Oh, oh. Karens versus Trump. Now, this is a boomer rally. We're going to react to our boy TJ. Now, TJ went to a local No Kangs rally in Coos Bay. Local for me, not local for any of you guys. Or at least for most of you guys. Eric Von Eric, what's going on, bro? We're ready, dude. We're ready to party hard. When it's time to party, we will party hard. All right, so we're going to be reacting to TJ, Stocks Family Farm, once again, at Stocks Family Farm is his YouTube channel. We're trying to get my man to 1,000 subs. So make sure you guys give your warm, milky love to our boy TJ. Annie, what's going on, my brony? What's going on, my brony, bro? Give me a few seconds. Getting something squared away here. We got the chat up to bat. Hello, we got Tylord OMG. We got it. So sexy. OMG. We got Uncle Chris in the house. What's up, Chris Rule? Uncle Chris. We're going to be reacting to my good friend TJ is an incredible human being. And we're reacting to his No Kangs. Now, he went down there, obviously. Obviously, he's a Trump fan like I am. You know, he and I, we love Trump. You know, we don't agree with everything he does. I'll admit, I can't speak for TJ, but I agree with a lot of stuff that Trump does. I think that Trump's heart is in the right place. I don't like the crypto stuff though that Trump is doing, but that's about the only thing negative I could say about Daddy Trump, man. So, shall we begin? Now we're gonna play the video.
Okay, let's go.
Once again, make sure you guys subscribe to at Stocks Family Farm. Once again, at Stocks Family Farm. We got Annie in the house. We got Uncle Chris. We got Tylord. We got Random Player. We got Eric Von Eric. So sexy.
The whole parking lot's filled up again. It's gonna hurt all the local businesses.
Gift, yum. Gift, yum. Hey, thank you, Gus, for the gold coin gift. I really appreciate it. Oh, shit. We got another gold coin. Gift, yum. Gift, yum. Gift, yum. Gift, yum. Thank you so much, Gus. I appreciate the gift, brother. I really do.
All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 people on that side of the street. See how everybody's doing over here. How are all of you doing?
No Kangs, dude. No Kangs, bro. No freaking Kangs. All right? No Kangs. It's funny how the Democrats in Congress actually stood and applauded a real king. But somehow they think that Trump is a king. If Trump was a king, he would do whatever the hell he wanted. Clearly, Trump has limitations to what he could do, but I don't think he wants to be a king. He has actually shown minimal signs of wanting to be a king. That's the thing about Trump. I love the fact that he's honest. You may not like his honesty, but he's honest. Trump's the man, dude. But hey, Gus Crezios 1143. Everybody, give a shout out to my boy for the gold coins. Yeah, dude. Tiny Lion Gaming. I'm back, bro. Zaddy is back, bro. Trump versus Karens, by the way.
Today. Good.
Now, by the way, these are all a bunch of Karen. These are the Karens of Coos County. Allegedly, this guy's a Karen.
Pro-democracy.
Karen.
F you, Trump.
First off, we're not a democracy at the federal level. We're a constitutional representative republic. It's a little bit of a democracy, but not a full-on one. All right? We're a constitutional goddamn republic.
Due process, it's the law. Because brought you... Let's see. Can I see all the things on your sign? You got a lot on there. So we got unlawful war, higher grocery prices, lower health options, lower women's rights, minorities, free speech is down, lives are up, gas prices are up, services to the likes.
I don't know. When we had Joe Biden, I felt like I was censored on the internet more. I felt like I was absolutely censored on the internet far more often when we had Joe Biden as president.
Park services, education, environmental protection, violent division is up, voting rights is down, inhumane treatment is up, and then we got pro-America, pro-democracy, and let me see what you got on the back here. Due process, it's the law for all. Oh, you got a second?
Yeah, here's the thing, though, dude. Like, Trump has been one of the better presidents that we've had in a long time. I know you guys don't want to admit this, but he really has. He's been one of the GOATs. One of the greatest of all time. All right? And whether you guys like to agree with me on that, I don't really give a shit what you think. I don't care. Brony. Trump is the man. Greatest president of all time. I don't care what you think, woke people. You guys want to be woke? Go be woke. Because woke is a joke. Woke is a joke, bro. What up, E.T.? How you doing, brony? We got my brony bro, E.T. in the house.
Second one, can I see that one too? Stop the billionaire regime, get the government back to the people, save democracy by stopping this administration. All right, that's you got a lot of messages. Oh, he's got one on his back too. Tax wealth, not labor, no kings. All right. Oh man, they got a big sign over there. They obviously have that one professionally made. Check that out. Oh, we got the frog. The frogs are gay.
No, they're turning the friggin' frogs gay. We got the gay frogs in the house. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. No kangs, bro. No kangs. We need the gay frogs, bro. We need those gay frogs. But what's going on, everybody? So we're reacting to our boy, Mr. TJ, and his adventure to the Coos Bay Boardwalk to encounter, not casually, but to encounter the Karens, the anti-Trump Karens, basically boomers, essentially a lot of old white ladies. Yeah, basically he just kind of, Stocks went to troll the libs. Ah, man. Here's the thing. Stocks Family Farm, dude, TJ doesn't... Believe it or not, TJ's actually going down there to ask real questions. Whenever I go down there, it's basically me singing in front of my camera with a tripod, looking like I'm shoving something up my you-know-what. Yeah, no, usually, TJ does the right stuff. He's actually one of the kinder individuals overall, and I just think that, TJ gets, I don't know, he's awesome, man. TJ says, there wasn't many people there. I titled it The Boomer Boardwalk. As you should, bro. Dude, only old people go to this shit. Only old people go to this crap, bro. Like, it's really just a bunch of old farts who got nothing better to do, and I think even they're tired of it. I think even the old people are done with it. They're just like, eh.
Let's go down and see all these people.
Oh God, I hear that gay AI generated music in the background too. So like, look, I love AI slop as much as the next guy, but when it's liberal AI slop, oh God, oh God, I'm gonna shove something out my you know what, dude. Whoa, 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 Tylord, you were there? Tylord, you were at the No Kangs hanging out with TJ? Bro, that's tight as fuck, dude. That gives me a boner. Dude, talk about... I know it's a No Kangs protest, but there's two kings. My two kings. TJ and Tylord. Tylord and TJ. And, dude, two dudes, one protest, bro. Two dudes, one protest. Oh, man. Dude, that's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Ah, dude, that gives me even more of a boner. Don't tell me when he shows up, though. Oh, it's only for a split second? Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to look for him. If I miss Tylord at any point, you guys let me know.
First. Good evening, everybody, or afternoon, or... Yeah, I guess it's noon. Afternoon. 12:30.
Sorry. I also want to make an apology to TJ. I haven't been able to go down to these as much lately, only because Saturdays are hit or miss. Normally, I have to, I have stuffs I got to do on the weekends. Yeah, and usually I'm in Lakeside hanging out with my girl. So that's the thing. It kind of like Saturday. If they did these protests on Sundays, like if these No Kangs people did their protests on Sundays, I'd be able to go to every single one. Because Sundays I typically have a lot of free time. Maybe not a lot, but at least enough. So, yeah, let's keep going, man.
How are you ladies today? Good, hi. That's a big stone. Look at that.
Let's see. Workers, healthcare, retirement over billionaires, tax, and wealth, not labor. First off, to be honest, you can't tax unrealized gains. If somebody has a lot of assets and they're not selling those assets, you can't tax the assets for unrealized growth gains. And this is the problem. Ignoramuses like this, ignoramuses like these people will think that shit like this is smart. Taxing wealth is stupid. If you tax unrealized gains, or if you just tax people just because they own assets, that's a problem. For example, I think property tax is probably one of the most unethical things in the world. I repeat, property tax, I firmly believe, is one of the most unethical things out there.
That's a big one. That's a big one. The Hague, war criminals. Know your parasites. I've seen that one before. Stop Trump, save democracy. No kings in America.
God, these are just all boomers. It's boomer after boomer after boomer after boomer. That was Greg's sign. He let them use it. Oh, my God. Yeah, of course. God. I'm glad that Greg is treating you better than he used to. I just think that Greg is... If you're a fan of... Here's the thing. Greg has admitted he's a democratic socialist, right? You are literally taking socialism, which is a shitty idea, and you're taking democracy, which is also a shitty idea because we're a constitutional republic, not a democracy. He takes those two things, and then you know what he makes? He thinks it's gold, but really what it is just two different types of shit being combined together to combine their nasty fucking smells to hit your nostrils. You're taking two bullshit ideas and expecting those bullshit ideas to become something better. That's not how it works. And this is why I look at democratic socialists like flat earthers. I think if you believe in socialism, I look at you as no different than a flat earther. I'm serious. I don't hate flat earthers, just to let anybody know. I just think that you have to have your mental faculties checked if you believe the earth is flat. And I think you have to have your mental faculties checked if you think that socialism's smart. TJ says we had a long conversation about billionaires. Here's the thing: I'm not mad about billionaires existing. By the way, you know, if somebody becomes a billionaire because they start a successful business, good. Because here's the thing: people need incentives, right? So if you want to become a billionaire, there should be nothing that stops you. No government entity should tell you that you can't be a billionaire. 2, another thing is if you create a successful business that everybody uses and you happen to have a net worth of $1 billion after the fact, you earned it. You created the business, you put in the work, you put in the risk, and you got rewarded for it. Congratulations. The free market rewarded you because it was a good product or a service that you created. You know? And this is what blows my mind. Like I'm fine with billionaires existing. The only reason that leftists don't like billionaires existing is because all their entire existence revolves around jealousy and envy. Once again, leftists' ideology really is an ideology of daddy issues and jealousy and envy. It's jealousy and envy. And the reason they can't stand billionaires existing, you want to know why? It's because they're jealous. They're jealous that billionaires actually accomplish something and they don't accomplish anything. That's the difference. Oh, God, Greg's an idiot. Greg's a freaking moron. See, this is why I look at Greg like I see Greg as basically a flat earther. If you believe that socialism is even remotely a functional idea in practice, it's basically you're a flat earther. Because I'll give you an example. There's so much evidence to support that socialism is a bad idea when you look through human history and countries and societies that have tried socialism, right? And then another reason, like flat earthers, there's so much evidence to promote that the world, not only promote, but to prove that the planets are round and they're not flat. Socialists are basically flat earthers to me. I don't see any fucking difference between a socialist and a flat earther. I think they're one and the same. They're the same fucking form of you know what. Oh God, TJ, no. No, don't. Well, even if TJ happened to be a flat earther, I know he's not, but if TJ happened to be a flat earther, I'd still love him anyway. I don't, by the way, I don't hate Greg. I just think he's an idiot. I want to let everybody know that. I think Greg's probably a decent guy, probably a good fellow, probably smart in other areas. Actually, most likely, he seems like an intelligent guy for the most part, but it blows my mind how many intelligent people believe in shitty ideas. It really blows my mind how intelligent people can believe in like one or two really, really dumb ideas. I don't know how it happens. It's like it's a phenomenon, man. They need to study that. They need to study how like these high IQ individuals, because Greg I don't think is necessarily a dumb guy. He actually seems like he's decent at organizing events and stuff like that. And I know he's a tech guy. I've had a little bit of a conversation with him. But yeah, he's an interesting fella. I just think that he's just an example of how an intelligent person can believe in a stupid idea, you know? Damn, that ice wall is real. Thanks. Oh man, I'm gonna fall off the edge.
The power of the people is greater than the people in power. Very nice, very nice. We got the resist frog. We got that one. No more war. No more Trump. This is the who would Jesus deport lady. We got her. Let's look at this one. Honk if you like cookies. Cookies are good. I like cookies. Let's see what we got over here. Hatred never made America great.
I mean, well, here's the thing. The irony of this Karen, alleged Karen, holding a sign that said hatred never made America great. So, okay, then why are the Democrats so filled with rage whenever they see Donald Trump and they have like hatred in their hearts? I mean, the irony is a lot of these liberals a lot of these Karen boomer liberals that are at these No Kangs protests are filled with rage. Loads of rage. Loads of rage. So I love how they say hatred never made America great. Well, yeah, your hatred's not making it any better. Just because you hate Trump doesn't mean anything. The irony is I don't even hate these ladies. They just annoy me. That's all. I want them to lead really good lives. I want them to lead happy lives. They have the boomer mentality, and I think that just bugs me. I see it and it bugs me. I'm like, oh God, this is gross. But anyway, let's keep going.
Draft dodging coward. How are you, sir? Thank you for your service. We got Rocky out here. How you doing, brother?
Good.
What is it? Oh, I've already voted, man. I've already voted, brother. Man, I already voted.
How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. I decided I am going to come back out. I'm going to take a little bit of a different approach. I'm not really going to talk to people as much, but I'm not going to be bullied from coming out here by that guy, not you guys, but like that guy that's posting me online or whatever, So I just thought I'd.
Oh, dude, is Sal? Oh my God, is Sal there? I bet you anything that Sal is probably there. Okay, so hold on. Rooted in Dawn says, out of curiosity, how did you feel about Donald Trump portraying himself as a divine healer with military angels behind him, having a spiritual to Christ? Oh, that's great, dude. Honestly, dude, here's the thing. Trump says a lot of sarcastic shit, and honestly, Trump has a sense of humor. I don't think he thinks he's Jesus. I'm sorry, he doesn't. He doesn't. Like, I know people want to make a big deal about things, but Trump is one of the few presidents we've had. I mean, we've had presidents with a sense of humor, but Trump, man, the reason he stands out is he doesn't speak like anybody else. He doesn't speak like anybody else, and he definitely stands out. That's one of the reasons why I love Trump so much. So, no, I don't think Trump thinks he's Jesus, no, but I think he does have a bit of a sarcastic streak, and I think he likes to, to mess around a little bit with the public's perception of him. He has a good time with it, man. But no, he doesn't believe. You guys are crazy. You guys are out of your minds. Out of your minds. But hey, let's keep going. Let's keep flowing. Let's keep rolling.
Show people signs today. I'm gonna get all the signs, but I'm gonna come back and talk to you here in just a little bit. All right. So let's see. We got Trump feeds on hate. Practice love. Let him.
So Rooted in Dawn says, I'm a Christian. I didn't think it was funny at all. Okay. Have fun clutching your pearls. Have fun clutching your pearls and being way too uptight about everything. Rooted in Dawn. Oh, yes, it's blasphemous. You sound no different than the other religion that I heard. And, dude, you're just too crazy about this. Donald Trump has what's called a sense of humor. And I think it's great. And Rooted in Dawn, that's the one thing that you seem to lack, is a sense of humor. So if you want to go crazy over Trump and what was clearly AI-generated slop that he decided to post, I'm not saying it's I'm not saying it's probably in good taste. It's probably a bad idea because there's going to be a lot of people like Rooted in Dawn who will freak out about it and, whatever. Yeah, it's like, dude, TJ says, TJ's a Christian. Everybody, Rooted in Dawn, I just want to let you know, not everybody's going to think the same way that you do. And if you want a pearl clutch Rooted in Dawn, that's fine. Pearl clutch, plural, I can't, plural. Pearl clutch your little heart out. I don't know. Do whatever you want to do, man. Christian nationalism. What do you mean Christian nationalism? People can be religious and still care about their country. You can still love America and still love Jesus. Those things are not mutually exclusive, by the way, just to let you know.
Star. I like love. I love all you guys. I love you, brother.
Take care.
You too. I'll be back to see you in a little bit. Can I see your sign, ma'am? You got two of them. Here, let me step out in the road. ICE, ICE detention camps area, disgrace and inhumane. Okay. Oh, yours is a long one. Can I see what the back of yours says? Ma'am, can I see what the other side says? No king, no ICE, no war.
No king, no ice, no war. Dude, are these all look like these are all those pre-made signs.
You know, it's not ICE anymore. It's nice now. I know. You're going to have to change. You're going to have to make a new sign. Nope. They're the nice agents. Yep. Yeah. It's good to see you out here. God bless you guys.
Spreading lies like that.
All right. Let's see. Yours is a really long one. All right, it's going to take me a second here.
Oh, guys, this is some more I call this boomer slop right here. This right here is more boomer slop, but let's take a listen.
President Donald Trump, liar. 30,573 documented lies first term. Felon. Whatever. 34 felony convictions.
By the way, I don't trust the fact checkers anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't really trust anything the mainstream media has to say. Is anybody keeping tabs on how many times the mainstream media lied about Donald Trump? Just saying. Just freaking saying.
Debtor, 6 corporate bankruptcies. I mean, a lot of businesses use bankruptcy as a method, you know, but...
Hey, make sure that you guys, if you guys can, double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap your screen to like the stream. Also, press the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel in more ways than one. But yeah, most importantly, though, double tap your screen to like the stream and press the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner.
I understand. I get what you're saying. Anti-humanitarian, war criminal, uses public office for his financial gain. Well, I mean, he's not even taking a salary, you know. Kidnapper, abducted the Venezuelan president. Hell yes, that was awesome. Vandal, destroyed the east wing of the White House. Well, I mean, how many times has the White House been remodeled, you know, since the 1950s? Like 7 times, right? And nobody said anything until Trump did it. So, you know, there's that. Destabilize the world's economy. I don't know about that either. Destroyed the world's trust in the USA. See, I don't know about that either. I think what he did is he was really into ending globalization. You know, the global economic order, you know, is what we needed to stop.
Yeah, the globalists, dude. Nobody so pissed about the globalists, dude. Screw the globalists.
Small wiener gang.
Hey, thank you for subscribing, Danny Nicole. Once again, everybody give a shout out to Danny Nicole. If you want to be like Danny, make sure that you tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner.
Small wiener gang.
If you can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner and double tap your screen to like the stream. Let's go, bro.
Like, so that's kind of where I'm looking at that. Let's see, we got war, murder, lies, your tax dollars at work.
Hold on, I think I might have seen one of the dumbest comments I've ever seen. So, Rooted in Dawn says, "Who do you think is lying? It's on camera." Are you saying are you saying that because that guy's sign is on camera, that it's automatically true? You think that just because some boomer is holding a sign with fake stats, that it's suddenly true? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. There's levels of stupidity I try to ignore, but I just can't. You know what I mean? It's too tough sometimes. I'm just like, sometimes I'm just like, I give up. I'm like, I give up. I don't even try to figure it out anymore. I'm like, whatever.
All right. Good to see you guys out here. Yeah, God bless you guys. All right. We got Make America Trumpless Again. I think we need Trump 2028. What do you got on the other side here?
Trump 2028? No, I think, here's the thing. I think by 2028, though, Trump is going to be too old for it. What I really am excited for, though, I do want to see Vance in 2028. I want to see President J.D. Vance. That's what I want to see. Vance in my pants, bro. I'd rather have Vance in my pants than walls on my balls. Amen to that. But if you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Also, do not forget to double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time. Tap the subscribe button and double tap your screen to like the stream. Let's go.
Can I see your other side of your sign? We are better than this. All right.
It brought everybody together. It was awesome.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to block your way there. How are you guys doing? Let's see. We got government by cronyism and greed. We got no kings protect.
I mean, dude, this is all old people. This is all old people. There are like no young people that go to these. Like, period, end of story. Nothing. You know, I love how Rooted in Dawn is saying that that this person's heading out. I don't play with cult members, worshiping their politicians. Dude, you worship the Democrat Party. Rooted, what are you talking about, bro? You basically are in a cult too. The Democrat Party has become a cult of nothing but, in my opinion, hate and craziness. It's pretty much a total Karen fest. It's an absolute Karen fest. Are you kidding me?
Democracy and fascism. Oh, upside down flag. Hey, that's nice. We got the fuck Donald Trump hat. Very nice, very nice. How you doing, sir?
Democracy and truth, buddy.
Yeah. All right. Good to see you
God, some of these Karens, man, they're just going cray-cray.
again.
Hey,
Glad to see you out here.
you still supporting that pedophile and making math money?
I love how these old geezers, these old boomers keep calling Trump a pedophile. Stop it, dude. You know he's not. You know he's not. You just don't like him. And I think the problem is these people, there are just some people that when they see Trump, they just get filled with rage. They just get so filled with rage. And, like, Trump derangement syndrome is real, dude. Like, there will be people who will be otherwise decent people. Otherwise, they'll be decent people. But then all of a sudden, they get this screaming rage in their eyes. They get this bloodthirsty rage.
Or what?
Making meth money.
Yeah, you meth dealers, y'all support Trump.
I'm not a meth dealer. Why would you say something like that?
Seen it on the internet.
Oh, you seen it on the internet? I have 20 years sober from methamphetamine, sir.
Oh.
20 years sober. You get
20 years sober. And here's the thing. Here's another thing. Here's the thing about this old boomer. He said he saw it on Facebook. Yeah. You know what? The dude who posted that, the dude who posted all those terrible things about TJ, the dude, I'm not going to name this dude's name, but he runs one of the Facebook groups in our local area. The dude who runs the Facebook page and made those smear campaigns about TJ, that dude's a pedo. A pedo. PDF file. Allegedly. I'll say allegedly to cover my ass. I didn't say whose name it was, but just in case I say allegedly. And because you never know, he might be a little, the fool could end up watching this stream. The guy that's been a dick to TJ, basically. Rooted in Dawn, we're not part of a cult. I just happen to be I'm a Trump fan, all right? I am a Trump fan, and I do consider myself an independent voter, but I will admit I've become more anti-Democrat over the years, far more anti-Democrat than one would imagine. The Democrat Party has lost me forever. Like, there's not even a shot. If you have Democrat next to your name, I'm not voting for you. If you're running for any form of political office and you say that you're a Democrat, I know that you're an idiot, and I know I'm not going to vote for you. Period. End of story.
You guys should be supporting that.
money at now?
I don't make illegal money, sir.
You support the pedophile breed class?
That's wild. Okay, let's see. We got the power of the people is strong as the. Okay, somebody else had that same sign down there. Do you got anything on the back or no?
Well, we're trying to get up on the.
All right. Oh, hold on. Children, sorry. There's children walking by. I don't film children, so let's look at traffic. Yeah.
At least you're doing something different than being a pedophile supporter and a dope dealer.
I haven't been that in like 20 years, man.
Oh, come on.
Dude, this guy sucks, dude. This old guy, this old boomer. Screw this dude. This dude could eat my ass, bro. Allegedly. Now, old boomers like this suck, dude. This is why I don't... By the way, this is one of the reasons why no young people even want to go to these events, because it's filled with old people. You know, the irony is, it's not cool to be a Democrat because, one, Democrats have the shittiest policies. Two, they're all a bunch of socialists and communists. Three, they don't have any firm leadership, and the only thing they think about is Trump all day. The only thing that these old boomers think about is how much they hate Trump. Trump lives rent-free in these boomers' heads, and not only that, Trump is also the landlord of these boomers' minds. Like, really let that take effect. Let that take effect. Whoa, we got St. Pinor in the house. Oh, dude, St. Pinor, can you at least give us a gift if you're going to spam? St. Pinor, I demand a gift. I demand reparations for all the spam. Allegedly. Oh, God. I love it, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on. I don't believe you. You support a liar.
So that makes me...
No, dude, here's the thing. The reason we wanted Trump is because we didn't want Biden. We didn't want the lying Democrats to rule over us. We didn't want the Democrats who think that you could just tax away a problem. And in all actuality, when you try to tax a problem away, the problem just amplifies worse because government is really ineffective at solving problems, and they're really good at doing things with your money that don't represent you. So I don't trust the government at all. I really don't. I believe that taxes should be lowered. There should be less federal agencies, and that's it. Simple as that. Less federal agencies, lower taxes. Straight up, 100. 100%, bro. 100. All right.
Me a meth dealer?
That makes you a liar.
Makes me laugh. So I'm going to ask you, that page that you've seen about me being a former meth addict or whatever, was that the Coos Bay Area, Oregon page?
No.
No?
That was the Texas Gazette.
The Texas Gazette?
Yeah, I told you that's where I'm from.
Yeah, but why would I be in the Texas Gazette?
They said there's weirdos all over the country.
Oh, come on, brother.
Come on,
yeah, dude, you were funny. Dude, I'll give you that, brother. I'm good. I'm glad to see you
That was pretty good. I'll admit that, but
here. God bless you, sir.
still, I don't know. It just still pisses me off, though. Like, the libs, man. The libs.
That was funny shit. Morons are governing America. MAGA. Yeah, MAGA.
Morons are. I guess it's. I mean that. I guess if you're gonna make a diss one, I guess it is kind of clever. I don't know. I guess it's not. I guess it's not bad. That's not bad.
MAGA.
I don't agree with it, but I mean it's clever. If you hate Trump, I guess it's actually kind of a clever sign. I'll give him props on that. But no, yeah. Some of these guys are pretty funny, I'll admit it. Some of these guys got some shit.
So can I get your opinion on this sign? So some people have told me that it's not really accurate. because MAGA, they're not really interested in governing America. So some people have suggested that grifters might be a better term. MAGA morons are grifting America. I'm not really even sure about that, because maybe it's not America. Maybe they're just morons and grifters all over.
Okay, so
the irony of this guy calling anybody a moron, I think if you're a boomer at these if you're a boomer at these No Kings protests, I think you're kind of a moron. Like, I'm serious. If you're holding a pre-made sign that you didn't make, and most likely maybe this guy did make his sign, I don't know. But if you're using even if you made a sign, it's like this whole event is such a waste of time. It's boomer fest. Not even young people want to show up to this. Not even young people want to show up to this garbage. Crazy.
Or maybe Anonymous is Anonymous because it's like Narcotics Anonymous or Alcoholics Anonymous or Pedophiles Anonymous.
Well, I mean, Anonymous was a left-wing group, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought that was my Antifa.
What's that?
I thought that was my aunt.
Antifa's a left-wing group too.
Antifa, yeah.
Antifa's a left-wing
Yeah,
group
well,
too, though.
so let's get back to my sign, though.
Okay.
So you're getting this camera right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Okay,
live stream.
good,
Yeah.
good. So how do you feel about MAGAs?
I'm MAGA.
You're MAGA?
Yes, sir.
So are you...
Oh God, this boomer's gonna get pissed at TJ probably. He's gonna be like, "You're the devil." I don't know. He's probably not gonna do that, but he might. You know, I don't know. You never. It's kind of a coin flip what you can expect from these crazed out boomers. And it's a coin flip. You never know what you never know what you're gonna get from these crazed out boomers, bro. You just don't know.
Governing anything?
I'm not personally. No.
So then the sign's probably not accurately reflecting you.
Right.
If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, don't forget to tap the subscribe button, and if possible, make sure that you double tap the screen to like the stream, as it does help us on the YouTube algorithm. Once again, double tap your screen to like the stream. Let's keep going. And also, don't forget to subscribe to my boy TJ at Stocks Family Farm. Once again, at Stocks Family Farm. Let's go, bro.
So are you grifting?
No, I'm not grifting.
So how are you making your money?
A job.
What
I
job
work.
is that?
I'm a farmer.
I'm grifting. Yeah, I mean, everyone was pretty calm. I mean, look, I make money on YouTube. I'm not going to lie, just everybody know. I mean, look, if people want to call me a grifter, I mean, I wear it as a badge of honor because I think it's hilarious. But no, I I'm glad I get to turn this into a fun, and I'm trying to become like the Rush Limbaugh, I guess you could say. I kind of I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit inspired to do this show because of guys like Rush Limbaugh, Charlie Kirk, some of the major right-wing voices, but I loved AM radio back in the day, and I listened to a little Rush Limbaugh from time to time when he syndicated his show back in the day. But yeah, no, Rush was incredible, a little cray-cray sometimes, but I liked it though. I liked how intense Rush Limbaugh was. So like Charlie Kirk, another inspiration for me to keep doing my show. I almost gave up doing the show, by the way. There was a point where I almost gave up. This was like kind of early on when I was starting out, but I realized that some sort of voice inside my head said, just keep going, bro. And something inside me just said, hey, keep going. I know you don't see any reward right now, but keep trying, It ended up working for the better. But yeah, Rush Limbaugh was the man.
What kind of farm do you
I
have?
have pigs and geese and chickens. And,
Oh, okay. You sell the pigs?
I butcher and sell the meat. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We might be doing business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my name's TJ. Have we ever met before?
We haven't.
We haven't. Okay, so this is my 21st time I've come down here to the boardwalk. I come down here with kindness and peace. I'm very respectful. I come down here with a Christian perspective, of giving grace and, forgiveness. And, and I tried to hope for the same in return. I don't always get it. But anyway, my name's TJ. I live stream everything, and I upload it unedited on Stock's Family Farm on YouTube. So nobody can ever say I'm taking them out of context or whatever, even though people like to take clips of mine and post them out of context. But it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, well,
but
I look forward to my my YouTube premiere.
yeah, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
My man. My man, dude. Let's keep going.
Good to see you out here. God bless you and your First Amendment rights.
I have a feeling this is going to be a pretty short video. Just sorry, TJ's live stream. I mean this isn't live now, obviously, but this was his earlier live stream down at the boardwalk. And honestly, I have a feeling it's going to be short. Nobody showed up. Like, barely anyone showed up. I am excited though, even though I think Greg's a bit of a dummy. When it comes to political ideals, it will be interesting to see what Greg has to say. I think he's wrong on a lot of shit, but whatever. Let's keep going.
Losing democracy does not make us great. All right. Impeach now. Illegal wars, corruption, protecting pedos. 86 means kick him out. What's on the other side? You got anything on the other side? Want to be emperor?
Oh, is this that Irish guy? Is that the annoying Irish guy? I bet it is.
47. How you doing, Greg?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, not too much, man. I just came out to. I decided that I wasn't gonna let that.
So I'm probably, next time I got to admit, next time I go to a No Kings protest, I need to look incredibly woke. Yeah, because it's only an hour long. Damn, that's crazy. But next time I go to a No Kings protest, I gotta look as woke as I can. I don't know how to look. I don't know how I could look super duper woke, but I would love to try. I would love to try to out woke these people. Dude, I took like 13,000 steps today, man. I've been taking very, very long walks. Just to let you know. I've been taking very long walks. But yeah, his No Kings hat's a little gay, but whatever. Like I said, I don't really hate anybody. I just think that there are people with really dumb ideologies. They're probably good people and probably know what they're talking about and stuff, but yeah, anyway, go Trump, dude. I'm just a Trump fanboy at the end of the day. Like, I wouldn't consider myself I believe in the Make America Great Again ideals. I really do. But at the same time, I'm just tired of the woke people telling me how to think, telling me what to do. If you guys are tired of woke people just as much as I am, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, because we're all done with the wokes. We're just done with the wokes, man. We're just getting tired of woke people telling us what to do. That's pretty much it, man. It's like, come on, woke people, be nice. Don't you love me, woke people? Don't you think I'm pretty, woke people? I want to be woke. I want to be woke. I want to be woke. Woke. I want to be woke, and it ain't no joke, and I want to be woke. All day, all long, I'm wearing my juicy, juicy, juicy man thong. Why do I always talk about my man thong in every single song that I do? You don't even know why I'm wearing my man thong all night. Don't forget to double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap your screen to like the stream. If you guys love Trump as much as I do, please double tap your screen Don't tap it with your tip. Don't tap it with your tip. You've got to get a grip. Don't tap it with your tip. Don't tap it with your tip. Don't tap it with your tip. Double tap the screen. Just don't tap it with your tip. Don't tap it with your tip.
Sex offender Sal bully me from coming out here, but I am taking a slightly different approach. I'm just gonna more document it as opposed to have, in-depth conversations. Just, because I think,
I was gonna say, TJ, one possibility that might improve what you're doing. I think you're doing great. However, I would give these leftists, these no kangs boomers, I would give them the opportunity to have them ask you questions. You can actually ask them the question, would you like me to ask you a few questions, or would you like to ask me a few questions? And then give them kind of the choice. Because I'll give you this, if they agree to have you ask the questions to them, then they've already agreed and they can't say anything, right? They'd be like, oh, well, they agreed. They said, yeah. They gave a verbal agreement and say, yeah, ask me questions. And if they don't want to be asked questions, but they want to ask you questions, that's interesting. It gives them the option, right? It gives them a little bit of flexibility if they want to ask you the questions or give a few statements to you on what they think in general. That would be interesting. So instead of, because there are some people who don't want to answer questions, but they want to ask questions to you or give you some statements, right? But I think that would be a fascinating, and you don't have to take that advice, by the way. It may not even work. If you want to experiment with it, though, I say go for it. But, oh, thank you. Now, it would be interesting because here's the thing. Some people, I think people like options, and if you can give them the option, obviously you can also say, look, if you don't want to ask questions, you don't want me to ask you questions, you don't want to ask questions to me or any statements, it's okay. I'll walk away. And then if they say walk away, well, have a good one. But yeah, no, I feel like it's an approach that you could take. It's an approach that you could take that gives them a little more flexibility and a little more freedom. Because honestly, I think your original format was perfect. You go up to them and be like, hey, I'm just going to ask you a couple questions if that's all good. But I say give them the opportunity to interview you. Vacation Time says options will wreck your portfolio. I'm not much of an options trader, man. I don't really. I'm not much of an options trader. Although I do enjoy having options contracts from time to time. It's pretty fun.
Like you had said to me before, a lot of these people are uncomfortable having a camera and a microphone right in their face. And
right
it's
in their face.
I'm not out here to make people uncomfortable, but the only way for me to film it and record it is to have a camera and a microphone. So there's a line there, right. And so, but I've had a lot of good conversations.
To be honest, though, it's interesting because Greg, I think I would get along with Greg. I think I get along with him anyway, probably. I don't think he's a bad guy or anything, but I will admit, if I had to hear him give me lectures on like the superiority of democratic socialism, I'd be like, dude, come on, bro. No, but if Greg and I were talking tech, that would be interesting because I think he and I are both tech guys. So, because honestly, I don't know. That's the way I see it, though. Hey, I'm simping for Trump, dude. I love Trump, dude. Trump's the man.
A lot of these people, you know that. And, but yeah, so that's, I decided I'm going to keep it up. I'm not going to let be bullied by your guys' loudest mouthpiece, I'm just playing, brother. I'm just fucking playing.
If you come up to people respectfully and
haven't I always?
Well,
haven't I always?
A couple times.
One time when I called everybody cucks.
As long as you come up to people.
Man, I see. That's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. I know Greg knows Greg has seen me at these events. Greg has seen me at these No Kings events, and I act like a total fucking psycho. I'm actually nice to people if they come up to me, as long as they're not calling me like, if they call me like a Nazi or a fascist, I basically say, no, you're the Nazi and the fascist. Go the hell away, bro. But like, other than that, if there have been people who have actually come up to me genuinely and asked like, what are you doing, bro? I'm like, oh, just showing my love for Joe Biden, the greatest president of all time. It's like, you got a mega hat. Yeah. Oh man, no. I look, No King's protests are really an opportunity for me to be a troll. And TJ is respectable, and whereas I don't respect you see, the thing is, I respect these people. I don't actually respect the whole No Kings thing, because I think it's really idiotic and I think it's stupid. So I counter-protest. What I do is I counter-protest the No Kings thing. Counter-protest is fun. I enjoy counter-protesting. I think it's entertaining. I love making fun of these No Kings rallies because I think they're worth making fun of, because it's really boomers just getting out there, and there's no young people. No young people at all, which kind of is proof positive that even young people think that this is stupid. You know, even the young people think that this is dumb. And I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious that even young people are like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with this. But yeah, no, it's entertaining, man. It's so freaking entertaining.
Respectfully, and if they ask for you to leave and you respect that,
and I do.
I will.
Yeah, I always do.
On the same
I
page.
always do. I always
Well,
do. But
not
yeah,
the same page, but
right. We're in the same book.
Yeah,
we're in the same book
book.
on the different pages,
There we
but
go.
same book.
That's it. And
Yeah.
like we had a May Day block party yesterday.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
That was pretty awesome.
Was it? How did it turn out?
It was good.
Good attendance, or?
I mean, I was hoping for more, as always.
Right.
Wait, they had a No Kings block party? Where was the block party at? Hold on. What? Hold on. Let me look. I bet it's on Facebook somewhere. I'm pretty sure Sal, like a total chud, the total creep he is, probably posted it. Let me see here. Sal is a chud. If you guys ever meet Sal, you guys will never meet Sal. Most of you guys are from all different parts of the country, but. So wait, where's this block party that Greg was talking about? Greg was saying that there's a block party. Give me a moment. Hey, have a good night, Mr. TJ. Hell yeah, thank you, Mr. TJ. Love you, bro. Thank you for this, dude. Thank you for this entertaining content, bro. This is always fun. It's always fun to react to something fun. I enjoy TJ's work. I think he's honestly a real journalist, and I am fake tits. I am the fake tits of journalism, and TJ's the real breasts, and if I were to grade TJ's journalistic breasts, I would say he's double D. Maybe, I don't know how to grade breasts to be. I would say like whatever's higher. I mean like double E or triple E. Anyway, TJ's got big real boobs, and I have big fake titties. I am the fake tits of journalism, whereas TJ is the big natural breasts of journalism. Hey, love you, Mr. TJ. Love you, bro. You have a good night, man. Get that sleep. I gotta stop comparing our. What I'm trying to say is, TJ, if you did have boobs, you would have some nice natural tits. All right. H cups. That's right. ET says H cups. So if we were to do like TJ's journalistic breasts are far nicer and far better than mine. My journalistic breasts are fake silicone tits because I had a flat journalistic chest before. I'm trying to make up for it by basically having silicone breast implant. Anyway. So wait, they had a block party. Oh, okay. So it was at the Coos Bay Boardwalk. Let's see. Well, that was gay. Who the hell? Who's this guy? Hold on. Yeah, I don't trust that dude. That guy looks like a creep. He's trying to add me as a friend, but I think he wants. Yeah, it's creepy. Fuck that, bro. So I'm going Facebook. Yeah, the fact that I don't waste my time on social media, I'm too busy creating content to waste my time on social media, bruh.
And we had extra food, so there was less attendance than I wanted.
Right. That's leftover. You take that shit home, eat it for a week. You know, like a Thanksgiving dinner. You know.
So Tiny Lion Gaming is saying, imagine raising 3 times the funds for campaigning as your opponent and still losing. Damn, dude. Well, yeah, that's the thing, man. Kamala Harris raised all that money, and just ended up just pooping it out, being crappy. Hell yeah. Small wiener gang. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner.
But it was great. Like, we got to talk with a lot of people. We talked with our community partners. It was a wonderful event that people just got to hang out at, and it was really nice.
Cool.
So, yeah, and free hot dogs, free sodas. It was
Nice.
cool.
My love was the sauerkraut. So
That was good. Yeah. That was good.
You know, I'll tell you what I like to take. I have 2 dishes that I like to take to potlucks myself. Potato salad. I'm from the Midwest. I make a bum ass potato. No raisins or grapes or none of that weird left coast shit. That where we're at here, you know. But and then I make this Reuben dip, like with corned beef, sauerkraut, sour cream, cream cheese, and like a few other things. And you put it in a crock pot, and you just put it on like little pieces of like French, you know, them little loaves of French bread, whatever they're called, baguettes or bigots or whatever you bigots, not bigots, not bigots or baguettes. But yeah, you just chop it real thin, and you put a little bit of that shit on there once. It's good warm, but I like it cold myself. You know.
Okay.
But yeah, those are my two like specialties. You know.
Awesome.
But
awesome.
My husband's from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah, born and raised in Madison.
Okay. Yeah.
Madison.
I spent a lot of time around there actually. I grew up in Northeast Iowa, so you know I'd go over to the Mississippi every summer.
Cornhusker.
My favorite.
No, I'm a Hawkeye. I'm a
My
Hawkeye.
favorite thing about
Cornhuskers are
Wisconsin-
Nebraska.
Oh, sorry, lost you.
Cheese curds, gravy, and fries. Poutine.
Oh man, I'll tell you.
Rice and cheese.
That's
We
good,
went
too.
to Wisconsin the last time I went to Iowa, like for my daughter's wedding.
Yeah.
My oldest daughter, when she got married, it was like 2 years ago now. 2 years this summer, and my wife loves cheese. Right, all different kinds of cheese. So we drove over. Well, we went to Field of Dreams first, and let my kid run the bases or whatever. I grew up.
Which is sick as hell, dude. The fact that, oh man, run the bases on the Field of Dreams. I know TJ's been to the Field of Dreams quite a bit, but my goodness, man, that would be cool. I've never been to the Field of Dreams before, obviously. But my God, how fucking cool is that, dude?
Because that's where I grew up, right? Like that was my childhood. And then we went up to Wisconsin and went to this like cheese outlet and like got all these different kinds of cheese, you know, like actual Wisconsin cheese. We got a little magnet on our fridge at home that says, "Oops, sorry." Like, you know.
That's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I love that area. I mean, I still say, "Oops, sorry" all the time. Like, I say, I say I'm fixing to. You know, like, and my kids starting to pick up on it. And like we have discussions because my wife's from Southern Cal, right? And the drink. Okay, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna describe something. You tell me the word for it. It's a drink that you get from a cow.
The milk, right?
Milk. You say milk. I say milk. And I'm like M-E-L-K.
Oh.
And you're M-I-L-K.
Milk.
Milk.
I say
Milk.
milk.
Yeah.
You know, and so like,
I like it.
my wife
I like
and I
it.
both have a different way of saying it, like just because of how we grew up, right?
Tomato,
And-
tomato.
Tomato, yeah.
What do you,
John toilet.
what do you call soda?
Pop.
Coke
What? Right, soda pop.
or Coke.
Yeah, I call it
Right.
pop or
And
a soda
drinking
pop.
fountain.
A bubbler?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
So Midwestern.
Yeah, I definitely. I mean,
I don't see it. Darn it. Well, it's almost here. This color.
orange?
Oh,
I should, honestly, I should try the TJ approach one of these times and actually try real journalism. Do you guys think that I should actually try to do real journalism down at a No Kangs protest? Like actual journalism, like what TJ does? I could come down with prepared questions. I could try. I wouldn't want to steal TJ's thunder because he actually does a really good job doing this. TJ actually does a hell of a job doing this. So, but it would be fun to try and ask questions because I feel like I could do it. I have a very Chris Hansen vibe. Why don't you have a seat over there? So I will say that no, I love what I love TJ's approach. I love it, man. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's keep going, man.
The orange you flatten. Usually it's orange.
Orange? Yeah.
Orange. How about HORRIBLE?
Horrible?
Instead of horrible. Yes, I got you on
I
them
say
all.
horrible too.
What do you call the skinny round thing that's all in one piece that stretches and relaxes?
Wait, what?
A rubber band?
Elastic.
Oh,
Oh, an elastic?
band?
Right,
Elastic?
like rubber band.
Yeah, rubber band,
is
yeah,
rubber band the
elastic.
brand?
No, and it's not elastic,
that's
it's
not-
elastic. That's how you say. You say elastic, not elastic.
Right. And that's it's,
The E is
like
silent.
I went to the UW Madison and I called it Wisconsin. And then they started telling me no. You make sure you
Wisconsin.
really emphasize it and squish the beginning
Yeah.
together.
The Midwest is really
Wisconsin.
like particular about how to pronounce things properly.
Well, actually back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, every single newscaster nationwide, they had to go and learn how to speak in Iowa because
Midwest
that
in
was
general, I think too. Because there's a lot of people that came from Ohio that were newscasters and
Right.
influential at the time as well.
right. Yeah.
But like a lot of presidents were from Ohio
Yes.
because they spoke without a dialect or a draw.
We had, oh shit, my brain's farting right now. I can't remember who it was that was from Iowa. There was one of our presidents from Iowa too. I
Yes,
can't.
Siri.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got my other phone. I'm not gonna look it up right
Hey.
now.
Can I bring it back to politics?
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right.
You wanna hold this?
What are your thoughts on workers over billionaires? Do you think that people should stand by supporting billionaires or stand by supporting workers?
You can support both. You can support both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. I support the workers and I support the billionaires. I actually do. You know what? We live in a world where it's like you got to support this or this. Honestly, look, I support both. If somebody becomes a billionaire because they created a business in a system or something that allowed them to become a billionaire, great. First off, the incentive, one of the reasons why America is so tempting is because there's no cap on how much wealth you can accumulate, right? And human beings need incentives. One of the reasons why America is one of the most innovative countries out there is not because everybody wants to do this all for the betterment of humanity. Look, everybody's selfish, but everybody's selfless too at the same time. You could be both. Now, people need an incentive to do good. Everybody does. Everybody needs an incentive to do something. That's human nature, and there's nothing wrong with admitting that. Workers need incentives to do things. Business owners who become successful business owners need an incentive. It's all incentive based. So I believe that workers need incentives. I believe billionaires need the incentive of becoming a billionaire to start a business. I think that's perfect. And the only way we can keep innovating is if people have incentives to keep innovating. If you have no incentives, which socialism and communism both lack, they lack incentives. That's why I say they create poverty. Communism and socialism create more poverty than any other system because collectivism doesn't work on a government scale. My time running a mile is 30 minutes. Just kidding. But it'd be funny if it was. Oh, sweet little doggy. My boy Ty Lord is showing me Pictures of the puppy. I love it.
Well, I don't think it's necessary to choose. I think that there's benefits to both. I don't want to see a worker class or a slave class, essentially, where the billionaires keep us down, which I do feel happens to an extent, right? But
I actually think Greg and I need to have a discussion on this, because I'm sure I'm going to love TJ's points, but with my knowledge of economics, and I'm not saying I'm the most knowledgeable guy in the world, incentives are required. I think that it's okay to have billionaires. If somebody becomes a billionaire because they create a successful business, halla freaking luya. That means the free market chose you. The free market chose your company. Okay? All right, come on, man.
also, I believe allowing people to grow their wealth to, whatever they can grow it to, that's on them. I mean, if they're exploiting people to get there, and then it's a matter of how do we define exploitation? Is giving somebody a wage that they can live on, and if somebody has a quote unquote good job where they make a substantial living and they're able to have their home and their family and their child and everything like that, I don't feel like that's exploitation. You're providing that, and that's that's kind of where I am with that.
So the thought here is and I agree with you that we want both, but the problem is when a billion.
Oh, my boy Nate Dogg just gifted a gold coin for 10 jewels. The jewels. Thank you, Mr. Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg is asking what happened to Happy Poop. Did they get rid of Happy Poop Yum Yum? No. Okay, so that message that you heard, the gift yum yum, that is actually just a pre-recorded message. So whenever you give a gift, it'll say gift yum yum, gift yum yum. Wait, so they actually got rid of the actual Happy Poop gift? Hold on. Impossible. No, dude, you can't get rid of Happy Poop Yum Yum, dude. No. Hold on. I'm going to find it. Oh my God, please. Please. I need the Happy Poop Yum Yums. Hold on. At least they got the gold coin to replace the Happy Poop Yum Yums. Okay. So here are the YouTube gifts that they have overall. We got Disco Party, Night Market, GLHF, Sushi, Hooray for 7,000. I'm just going to name the jewels. Hold on. So Disco Party for 39,500 jewels, Night Market for 15,500 jewels, GLHF for 10 jewels, Sushi for 5,500 jewels, Hooray for 7,000 jewels, Hot Pot for 6,800 jewels, and then we got GGEZ for 20 jewels, and then Racing Game for 20,000, Seal Splash for 12,000, Press F for 10, Sports Car for 9,500 jewels, Victory Spin, no association with Meat Spin, for 17,000 jewels. That's nice. Hell yeah. Give me a second. Somebody's calling me a terrible person. What the hell? I just love Happy Poop Yum Yum. We got Rockstar. We got Castle. We got Limo. We got Party Hat. We got Clutch. Thumbs Up. Chili. envelope, picnic basket, GG keys for 800 jewels, marshmallow high for 100, bouquet for 1,500. We got a sun balloon for 500, girl power for 300, bravo for 2,500. Not one. Dude, Happy Poop is dead? No. Well, you guys, we're gonna sing one last. We're gonna sing one last Happy Poop Yum Yum, okay? Because Happy Poop is now gone. There's no reason to do this show anymore. There's no reason to do. What's the point of doing this show when the greatest gift of all, the Happy Poop Yum Yums, is gone? Oh God, what's Captain saying? Receding hairline, negative aura, bowling ball build. Make it. Zero critical thinking skills. Nate Dogg says, Captain, don't talk about my Blastoise that way. I got to admit, Captain Whiffamers. That comment, man, was actually... So I'm going to repeat this comment. So receding hairline plus negative aura plus bowling ball build plus maggot and plus zero critical thinking skills. Oh, my God. Tansy said, Captain, watch out. If you cook him anymore, he'll probably try to eat himself. That's a good one, actually. I might, dude. That was pretty good. I'll admit that was pretty incredible, dude. Yeah, I mean, my hairline's receding a little bit. It's not too bad, all things considered. I'm surprised it hasn't receded anymore.
Billionaire exists. They essentially got there by stepping on workers.
No.
That they couldn't have gotten.
That is not always true. There are people who become billionaires without doing that. Trust me. If people realize that you can, I think the problem with Greg is he doesn't understand that people can create really advanced systems to make their businesses operate smoothly. And by the way, there are plenty of companies that have become $1 billion worth companies and have made CEOs billionaires. And by the way, there should be no cap on wealth. There should be zero cap on wealth. If I'm good at investing and I have the ability to not sell my shares of any of my companies, I should be rewarded if the companies do well. You know what? We got to sing one more Happy Poop song, okay? We got to sing one more Happy Poop song. R.I.P. Happy Poop gift from YouTube. Happy Poop Yum Yum. Happy Poop Yum Yum. Happy Poop. Happy Poop. Happy Poop. Yum Yum. Why did YouTube have to get rid of the Happy Poop? Oh. Why did they have to get rid of? Why did they have to get rid of the Happy Poop? Happy Poop was my favorite gift, and they had to go and get rid of it because YouTube. Okay, I can't do that with a straight face. But yeah, my acting ability, you got to thank the Academy on this one, man.
There without having CEO pay that was 1,000 times higher than their average employee. They couldn't have gotten there without the roads that the taxes of the people pay for, or the education system that
Well, yes, is it good that, look, granted, government is meant to do certain things. Yes, government can do certain things very well. But billionaires billionaires shouldn't have to be punished for accomplishing things. If they create a great business, I think they should be taxed at the same rate that everybody else is getting taxed. Seriously, billionaires should be taxed at the same percentage rate as everybody else. In fact, I do believe in the Herman Cain 555 tax plan. 5% tax across the board federally. No exceptions. 5% tax on billionaires. 5% tax on anybody else. 5% tax. That's it. Period. Yes, taxes are absolutely punishment. Are you kidding me? You want to know why taxes are punishment? Okay, so if you're getting taxed, I don't know, 30%, wouldn't you say that the government taking 30% of your wealth is punishment? Hypothetically speaking. I think if you're paying too much in taxes, I think that's unethical. If you have to pay too much in taxes, I believe that's unethical, straight up.
That builds
Well, you don't feel that they pay for any of that?
Well, they used to, and they don't now. Like, they used to cover over a third of our federal budget, billionaires and massive corporations. Now they stand for less than 10%. And
that's fantastic. That's okay. That's completely fine by me, man.
Since they've increased that gap of 33% to, I think it's 8 or 7% now, like, we've gone in huge debt as a country. When we were taxing them at a way higher rate in the 50s, the richest tax bracket had a 91% marginal tax rate, and so up to a certain point, like, they got charged at the tax bracket that we all get. Like, when you make your first 20,000, you don't get charged that much in tax, and then your next 30,000, you pay a little bit more in tax. They did the same thing up to where, like, when they were making $1 billion, they paid 91% tax, and that was good for the middle class of America. That wealth got redistributed into the cities.
Yeah, but do you think that if, say, we put a cap, like, you can only be a 10 millionaire, okay.
I believe millionaires are good.
Okay,
let me like be really clear about this.
Sure.
I think that the working class is the backbone of our economy. I think that millionaires are the drivers of jobs and business. I think that once you get to that billionaire state, that the only way you would have gotten there is by exploiting your workers.
That's not true, man. That's just not true. Here's the thing. If you grow your business to a certain scale, it's inevitable. If you expand your business's reach and its ability to give more, to produce more, you're going to become a billionaire. You're going to become a billionaire. If these companies get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, obviously, and if you're the main owner and you own majority share of that company, you by default are going to have $1 billion worth or more of assets. I think that, here's the thing. I think what needs to happen is there needs to be stricter rules that need to be first off, not stricter rules, but I think that the worker laws need to be enforced. Right? There's plenty of employee-based laws. If an employer is doing something unethical, the employee has every right, last time I checked, to sue the employer for wrongdoing, for treating their employees like shit. Come on, man, Greg, I'm sorry. Billionaires should exist. They absolutely should exist. Millionaires should exist. Middle-class people should exist. And if poor people exist, I would prefer that they're not poor, only because I don't like seeing people suffer. I don't like seeing poor people suffer, dude. So look, honestly, if there's any country I would rather be poor in, it would be America. If I'm going to be poor in any country, it's going to be America. Straight up. That's the way I see it.
Sabotaging your company's future and selling off resources that you can't get back. and that they shouldn't have that much money and not pay taxes. Like Elon Musk paid almost no money in taxes because anytime he needs money, he takes a loan. That loan is tax-free, and then he uses his shares of his company as collateral. And he
why not? You have every right to use. You have every right to use any asset as collateral. That you have that right. You absolutely have that right, Greg. I'm sorry, bro. You have every right to use any asset you have as collateral. I see if he gets loans that are tax-free. Hey, by the way, a mortgage, just to let you know, a mortgage is a tax-free loan. You're not paying any taxes on a mortgage. I didn't pay any taxes on my auto loan. So, Greg, what the frick are you talking about, bro? Look, I'm sorry that Elon Musk figured out the game and you didn't. I know that you're jealous, bro. I get it.
Never has to pay it back. He never has to pay off his loan. He dies and all is forgiven. Like, that's not fair. That they are able to wield this much money and not have to pay tax on it.
So it's the leverage that they have is
absolutely. The only thing you can buy once you have like $100 million, $500 million, the only thing that becomes more accessible to you is not privacy. It's not the ability to start a business. It's not the ability to change the world. It's the ability to control elections and influence people. Like, they're buying influence.
You know, some people just like having a lot of wealth. If I had $100 million, do you know what I would do with the majority of that money? Invest it. If I had that much money, first off, I'd probably divvy it. I'd probably divide it up into several different bank accounts. Or I'd probably just put it in... I don't know. Actually, you know what I probably would do if I had $100 million bucks? Here's what I would probably do with it. I would most likely keep it in brokerage accounts. I would divvy it up into different brokerage accounts. I'd probably divvy up like $1 million into separate brokerage accounts and just invest my little heart out. And then I would keep the rest of that money probably in a high yield savings account, as long as it's reputable. I'm pretty sure there are banks that allow rich people to invest, like with, to where like they would actually get all their money back if the bank went insolvent or whatever. Actually, you know what? That's a good question for ChatGPT. Hold on. I'm going to pull up ChatGPT real quick. Hold on. ChatGPT? Hey, ChatGPT, I got a quick question for you, Brony.
Of course, man. What's up? I'm here and ready to help with whatever you need.
So if I had $100 million, what is the best way for me to store that money but not risk losing it? You know what I mean? Like, I know there's FDIC protection in most banks, but only to a certain point. So what if I decided to take that money? Like, how would I be able to make sure that the money is stored in a bank that is super secure?
Yeah, that's a huge amount. So you definitely want to be super strategic. FDIC insurance is capped at $250,000 per depositor per institution. So if you had $100 million, you'd likely spread it across multiple banks using something like a cash sweep strategy. You could also work with private banking services. A lot of major banks or wealth managers can set up multi-bank networks. Another approach might be treasury bills or short-term government securities, which are super safe. But definitely work with a financial advisor to lock in the best structure for your situation.
What about, like, for example, what if I put like $100 million into a Schwab individual brokerage account and then I just invested the majority of that money?
Yeah, that's definitely an option, especially if you're going to mix of safety and growth. With a brokerage account at Schwab, you can park cash temporarily, but then you have a ton of flexibility. Like, you could buy ultra-short bonds, treasuries, or even a conservative balanced portfolio. Just keep in mind, while brokerages are SIPC insured, which covers securities, not cash, cash balances aren't FDIC protected. So if markets drop, you'll still be exposed to risk. Balancing between cash, safe treasuries, and a diversified portfolio could give you a solid mix of safety and growth.
Okay, so let's say I invested all that money. Like, I just invest all of it into a variety, just mainly a ton of different ETFs. Like, let's say I'm able to spread that 110 million into several different ETFs. So, like, let's say somehow, some way, Schwab went insolvent. Would I be able to still have access to all the ETFs that I bought?
Yeah, exactly. That's the benefit. If you own the ETFs themselves, not just cash sitting in the account, those ETFs are still yours. They're held in your name, separate from the brokerage itself. Even if Schwab went insolvent, the ETFs would still be held by the custodian, typically a third-party trust. SIPC insurance covers the value of the securities, so you'd have a good shot at recovering them. Still, it's always a good idea to confirm how your assets are held and maybe even work with a legal or financial advisor to structure it perfectly.
Okay, so my curiosity is this. It's like, so it sounds kind of, what you're telling me is it sounds kind of risky. Well, hold on. So, like, okay, let's just think about this real quick. So, SIPC insurance, how much does that cover?
Right. So SIPC insurance covers up to $500,000 per customer. And within that, there's a $250,000 limit specifically on cash. So it's really more about covering you don't lose your securities if a broker fails, but it's not going to protect against market risk or big price drops. So you'd still have to manage your asset allocation.
Oh, and that's fine by me. I always understand the risks whenever I'm getting into an investment. But here's the thing. I use diversity as a security blanket. I use diversification as a security blanket. And I make sure that I spread my risk across multiple asset classes. So quick question beyond that. So I understand that obviously I wouldn't be immune to market fluctuations. I get that. But my curiosity is this. Like, let's say Schwab goes bottoms up. I have $110 million in assets in my individual Schwab account. What do I have to do to get those assets, and where do I put them afterwards? Like, if Schwab really went bankrupt or whatever, went insolvent, how would I transfer those assets from Schwab to somewhere else?
Ah, got it. Yeah, so if Schwab were to go under, you'd likely be dealing with a court-supervised liquidation process. The SIPC steps in. They'd help sort out who owns what, and a trustee would oversee returning your assets. So you'd file a claim with the SIPC, and they'd help you reclaim your holdings. Once the assets are recovered, you could transfer them to another broker, like Fidelity or a different custodian. Basically, you'd have to stay patient, work with the trustee, and once the dust settles, you'd have full control again.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a bit of a process, but the good news is that your ownership of the assets themselves is still secure, even if the broker fails. So as long as you stay on top of the SIPC claim process, you should be able to get everything sorted out. Just keep good records of what you got.
So Nate Dogg is saying, Chat GPT, can you think for me?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Exactly. I'm here to help you sort through those big picture decisions, but of course, you're always the one steering the ship. If you ever want me to walk through something or just bounce ideas, I'm all in.
And by the way, what would be the likeliness of Schwab even going insolvent anyway?
So the likelihood of Charles Schwab going insolvent is very low. Its credit rating is strong, and a financial distress model puts the probability at only about 0.05% in the next year. If Schwab did fail, your securities would still be held in custody and protected by the SIPC, though cash balances would only be FDIC insured up to $250,000 per account. In short, the risk is considered extremely small, but you'd still have to follow the SIPC claim process if it ever happened.
So you said that the SIPC insurance covers up to $500,000 per customer. So, and that's $500,000 worth of assets. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. The SIPC coverage is up to $500,000 per customer. And within that, there's a $250,000 limit specifically on cash. So basically, the total value of your securities, like your ETFs plus cash, would be covered up to that combined cap.
Another thing that I was thinking of is, so is there a bank out there that is so secure? Where do millionaires typically put their cash? If they had like $100 million worth of cash, like what banks do, like what would a decamillionaire do? Like what would an actual millionaire do? What do millionaires traditionally do with that money?
Millionaires typically don't leave large amounts of cash in one bank. Instead, they often use a mix of short-term U.S. treasuries, cash sweep programs, or multiple banks to stay under FDIC insurance limits. Private banks or family offices also help high net worth clients manage cash safely. In short, they spread risk, keep liquidity, and often keep just a portion in cash to balance safety and access.
Okay, so it'd probably be best to keep most of that dough to basically just own assets, essentially, would be the key. And would it be a good idea to have multiple brokerage accounts?
Yeah, that's a solid approach. Diversifying across multiple brokerage firms can give you redundancy, so if one custodian runs into issues, your assets are still accessible at others. Plus, you can use different banks for cash management or even different asset classes depending on your goals. So yeah,
That's smart. And I think a cash sweep idea would be good too. You know, I don't think I'll ever have $100 million, but let's say I did. And let's say I wanted to keep majority of it. Let's say I wanted to keep like, I don't know, $30 million worth of that cash in like one bank. What would be the most reputable bank and the safest bank to put like, I don't know, $30 million in?
If you're thinking about where to keep large deposits safely, millionaires typically don't rely on one bank alone. They often spread their cash across multiple FDIC-insured banks, since FDIC coverage is capped at $250K per depositor per bank. The largest, most reputable banks, like JPMorgan Chase, Bank of America, or Wells Fargo, are often used, and many also employ cash sweep programs or family offices to distribute funds and maximize safety.
So probably if I was like a millionaire of that status, it'd probably be best for me to put, if I wanted to keep some cash on standby, I'd probably put it in JPMorgan Chase, Bank of America. What about putting it into like high yield savings accounts?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Some of the major banks like Chase or Bank of America do offer high yield savings products, but you'll also want to check out online banks or specialized money market accounts. They often give better rates, like Ally or Marcus by Goldman Sachs, while still being FDIC insured. So yeah.
Yeah, my goal really is just to keep a lot of my assets as safe as possible, make sure they're good and all that.
Absolutely. That makes total sense. Keeping a big portion in insured accounts or short-term treasuries is a classic move for peace of mind. And if you ever do decide to deploy some for growth, you'll still have that core safety net in place. So it sounds like you're on the right track.
Hell yeah, bro. Well, I appreciate this info, man. All right, well, I'm going to get back to the show. Thank you for the info. You educated all of us. And, now I know what it's like to bank like a millionaire.
Absolutely, man. I'm really glad it helped. And yeah, if you ever want to bounce around more ideas or just explore strategies, you know I'm here. Good luck with the show, and we'll catch up soon.
Thank you, bro. Brony, bro. Okay, now we're back.
I mean, would you say that George Soros?
Okay, one more moment. Okay. Let's keep going. Bronies.
Soros is a problem in the Open
Yeah.
Society Foundation.
If he's a billionaire,
he is.
yes.
He's multiple times.
Then
over.
yes,
And
he's
Alex
a billionaire.
Soros- But he's influencing elections for the Democrats.
And this is where, like, I don't care about Democrat versus Republican in a lot of scenarios. Right. What I care about is what's good for the people, what's good for us, what's good for our country.
That's okay. So yeah, I'm getting an understanding here that
No dark.
Yeah, no dark money, whether it's for the Democrats or for the Republicans.
I think
we need to remove billionaires from the equation.
Well, here's the thing. Billionaires can exist, but I think that I don't like it when billionaires influence elections. Example, George Soros. Elon Musk gets a little too involved for my liking. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of I love billionaires. I just don't like it when billionaires influence elections. That's all. That's the only extent to where I'd say no. Yeah.
Completely. And it's not like I'm not calling for their heads. I'm calling for a tax. Yeah. I'm calling for a simple tax. And my personal belief is that we should tax wealth, accumulated wealth, not income, not labor.
Well, don't you think that if we put that limit on it, let's say $1 billion, nobody can have
I think it's a shitty limit. I really think that's stupid. To cap wealth, I mean, you might as well be living in a stupid communist country. You might as well be living in a stupid communist country if you have to cap wealth. And what that does is that stifles the desire, the incentive to create successful businesses. And it's so crazy, man. I love it. I love it.
$1 billion.
One moment. So we're going to see once and for all, is Donald Trump a great president?
Wouldn't that just get the people that are close to $1 billion to be like, okay, here's my net worth. Now I'm going to start this other trust or this other company, so it's not actually me having the money, it's my company. And I mean, they're just going to ship the money elsewhere.
That is a problem we'll have to work on.
Yeah.
Because
No, it's not a problem at all. The problem is, look, I think there should be incentives for people to want to become billionaires look, the only reason they become billionaires is because the people want to use their product or service. If you're able to solve a problem for millions of people, expect to be rewarded handsomely. Like I said, expect to be rewarded handsomely. ET wants me to take a sync break. All right.
Like we have accounts in the Cayman Islands that are holding on to trillions of dollars. Right. We have accounts and shadow banks in the Swiss that are holding on to trillions of dollars. That is a problem to work out. But still, when we tax labor, we're taxing the hard work of the people.
I don't think we should have income tax.
Keeping people low. Another thing, keeping people basically enslaved to work is like whenever we have interest problem, whenever our inflation is high, like our Fed raises interest rates.
That's why you need to have assets that protect you against inflation. This is so the difference between the reason the rich are so intelligent with money is because they don't save cash. What the rich people do is they invest in assets. Rich people invest in assets, straight up. Straight up. All right.
That hurts the people.
Right. Well,
And then when the economy is bad, they lower the interest rate. Well, who can buy when the economy is bad? It's the billionaires.
They lowered their interest rates to almost zero under Obama. You know, and they've been keeping them high under Trump. Like every time Trump, and they lowered them during Biden. It's like that's why they wanted to get rid of Jerome Powell.
Now, I will say this though, I would definitely be fine with being like just a simple millionaire or deca millionaire, because my whole goal is just to invest anyway. I'm an investor at heart. I love investing. I'm very passionate about that. Gift yum yum. Gift yum yum. Oh, thank you, Nate Dogg, for the gifts. Oh, he's sending a lot of sparkles. Uh-oh. Am I going to have to ooh-woo my way out of this? Ooh-woo. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop no longer exists. I so miss the happy poop emoji, though. It was my favorite gift. Well, one moment. Okay. Oh, I am so cute. Oh, I am so cute. Oh, look at me. I am so cute. I am such a cute man. I am such a cute young lad. I just want to be so cute. I want to be so cute. I want to be super
Gift,
cute.
yum,
I
yum.
want to be
Gift,
super
yum, yum.
cute. Oh my God, I got a ton of jewels. I got a lot of sparkles. No, ooh woo, ooh woo, E.T. 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 ooh woo. Oh God. Oh my God, ooh woo. I'm acting super cute, bro. I swear. I'm being really, really cute, bro. So cute. Cutest of all. All y'all are jealous. You're jealous because I'm so cute, ooh woo. And Nate Dogg helped me reach the next gift goal. Hey, we got Crucible. What up? You having a good night, man? How's your night going, brony? My pink brony bro. All right, well, I just acted cute as a celebration, but now I have to celebrate by singing you guys love songs. Let me think of a song to sing. All right, one moment. Okay, one moment. Okay, here we go. I'm going to sing a song for you guys because we got Crucible saying, doing well, man. Just watching some Nick Shirley videos. What will he uncover next, dude? Nick Shirley's uncovering the world, dude. He's uncovering everything, bro. All right, I will sing it with. I will do my best. You guys ready for this? All right. Here we go. I think I got this. Hold on. One more moment, everybody. Show me the meaning of being lonely. Okay, ready? Let's go. So many words for the broken heart. It's hard to see in a crimson love, so hard to breathe. Walk with me and maybe nights of light so soon become wild and free. I can feel the sun. Your every wish will be done. They tell me, show me the show me the meaning of being lonely. Is this the feeling I need to walk with? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. Life goes on as it never ends. Knives of stone observe the trends. They never say forever gaze. If only guilty roads to an endless love, endless love.
Gift, yum, yum. Gift,
There's
yum,
no
yum.
control. Oh, thank you, Annie, for the gift. I got the paparazzi. Paparazzi. I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Paparazzi. Thank you so much, Annie, for sending me paparazzi. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Anyway, there's no. Okay, huh? They never say forever gaze. If only guilty roads to an endless love, endless love. There's no control. Are you with me now? Your every wish will be done. They tell me, show me the meaning of being lonely. Is this the feeling I need to walk with? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. There is nowhere to run. I have no place to go. Surrender my heart, body and soul. How can it be you're asking me to feel the things you never show? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You are missing in my heart. Tell me why. Why can't I be there where you are? Show me the meaning of being lonely. being lonely, is this the feeling I need to walk with? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. Show me the meaning of being lonely. Being lonely, is this the feeling I need to walk with? Tell me why I can't be there where you are. There's something missing in my heart. Thank you so much, Annie. I appreciate I appreciate the paparazzi gift. It's very sexy. I want to thank Nate Dogg for sending the gifts to make the gift goal happen as well. Amazing, dude. Amazing. All right, this song is for the Brony Bros, all right? This song is dedicated, this Backstreet Boys song is dedicated to all my Brony Bros. As long as you love me. As long as you Okay, hold on. I'm trying to remember this one. As long as you love. Although loneliness has always been a friend. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to remember how this tune goes. Who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you. Although loneliness has always been a friend of mine, I'm leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. Can't get you out of my head. Don't care what is written in your history, as long as you're here with me. I don't care who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me. Every little thing that you have said and done feels like it's deep within me. Ooh, 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 doesn't really matter if you're on the run. It seems like we're meant to be. I don't care who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me, baby. Yeah, as long as you love me. I've tried to hide it so that no one knows, but I guess it shows when you look into my eyes. What you did and where you're coming from, I don't care. As long as you love me, baby. Do 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 do. I don't care who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me. Who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did, as long as you love me, baby. All right. Ty Lord, you were asking for it, bro. All right. You guys ready for this? Yo, I want to take you to a gay bar. I want to take you to a gay bar. I want to take you to a gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. Wow. Let's start a war. Start a nuclear war. At the gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. Wow. At the gay bar. Now tell me, do you have any money? I want to spend all your money at the gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. Down, 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 down. I've got something to put in you. I've got something to put in you. I got something to put in you. At the gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. You're a superstar. At the gay bar. You're a superstar. At the gay bar. Yeah, you're a superstar. At the gay bar. Yeah, you're a superstar. At the gay bar. Superstar. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, dude, Pink Brony Club. Hold on. I know you want me to be gay, but I can't ignore my sleazy visions of me in Coos Bay. And I heard that there's a messed up place where all my brony bros are cream pieing in my face. Allegedly. I'm having wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Here's Santa Monica. It's been too shitty to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance on Omegle. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves, while wearing a man thong on a webcam at the on Omegle. I'm gonna keep on fapping on OF. I'm gonna keep on fapping on. What's the other one called? It's probably called Chatterbait. Oh shit. I have a clit. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Pretty sure I haven't cleaned my bathroom in a minute or more. Black lights reveal my cum-stained walls. Every night's another reason why I cream pie. I thank my erotic dreams. 1 year of being sus in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica. You're still so shitty to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance on Omegle. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on my bed in my hooves while wearing a man thong on Omegle. I'm gonna keep on clopping on Chatterbait. I'm gonna keep on fapping on I think oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm out of breath, bro. And yes, it's probably because I'm a little bit fat. Whatever. But holy crap, bro. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Annie, for the paparazzi, though. Appreciate you, bro. Eric Lean is saying I'm dragging you to a comedy club. Oh, hell, that'd be tight, dude. That'd be fucking tight. That'd be fun, man. That'd be fun as fuck. Thank you for the offer, Eric. I appreciate you, brony. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, let's keep listening to Greg shovel some shit here.
Powell, he was not running the Fed right.
Jerome Powell was hired by Trump.
Originally, yeah, and then
Well, here's the thing. So President Trump can't technically fire Jerome Powell. And the reason is because he's a part of the Federal Reserve. Technically, Donald Trump has no real jurisdiction in the Federal Reserve, so like he can't really fire Jerome Powell. Granted, he may want to, and I can't say I blame him if he wants to, but yeah, no, I totally get why. Look, I totally understand why Donald Trump would want to fire Jerome Powell. I just think that Jerome Powell's been doing in my opinion, not a very good job. I think he's doing okay, but not to the standard that Donald Trump wants, to be quite frank. I mean, like, really think about it. I mean, he's not living up to the standard that Trump wants. And if he's not doing that, man, he's not doing the right shit. He's not doing the right stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's keep going.
And then he ended up in like he kind of tricked his
He
way
ended
in
up
there.
Hold on. I'm just going to up this, and I'm just going to lower
being
this.
for the banks instead of for the president.
Right.
The president shouldn't have
Well, he
any
should be
say.
for the people, not the banks. Like nobody should be for the central bank.
You're right. The Fed share should be for the people, but he's for the banks.
Right.
Like if the Fed wasn't there, the banks would be in trouble.
Yeah.
And so the Fed is not there to make sure that the people are okay. The Fed is there to make sure that the
government's
system
okay and the
is
system-
I will admit, here's the problem with the banks is I feel like things have not changed for the banks. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't know. Trump's the man, though. Donald Trump's the GOAT. Honestly, the best president we've ever had, in my opinion, straight up. So we have a poll going on. Is Donald Trump a great president? Make sure you guys participate in this poll, by the way. Is Donald Trump a great president? 53% of you say yes. 47% say no. I think he's the GOAT. I think he's the man. So, whatever. But no, I am going to end the poll, though, just because I think we got enough people.
strong enough for the banks to work.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still, my root belief here is that billionaires are the cause of a lot of the problems that we face today. When they
Not really. How? I would say the government is the problem. Government has been the number one cause of a lot of the issues that we face today. Come on, Greg. Come on, bro. Come on. You know I'm right, brother. You know I'm right.
They cut our health care, our Medicaid, right? Where did that money go? It went to the billionaires. It didn't come to us in
Some
tax
of it went
cuts.
to the illegal immigrant stuff.
They got their tax break also off the one big beautiful bill.
The big beautiful bill, the big bastardous bill.
It's glorious, wasn't it?
My
Don't you
apologies.
love it?
Well, I have to agree with Elon, though. On this one, I do think that most bills should be pretty thin. I understand that Trump was trying to get a lot done in one single setting with this bill, but I don't know. I see what he was trying to do. I see what Trump was trying to accomplish, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of big bills, ultimately.
for my words. Like it,
No, I
it
swear
is
all the time,
really
100%.
hurt Americans, and it's going to
Can
continue
we
hurting
step
Americans.
over there so I can smoke a cigarette? I don't want to smoke around the crowd. Is that okay?
I can't do that to your lawn.
It's good for me.
So there's people that believe that we need billionaires in order to have a stable economy.
No, I don't.
We are giving billionaires so much. Bucket of their actual wealth.
Right.
So unless, and again, my tax plan here, my tax thought, 1% for 10 million, 2% for 20, 3% for 30. So the first $10 million, no tax of assets that you own.
Right.
The second you go over 10 million, now pay 1% for every $100. $1 for every 100.
Hold on. Like I said, I just don't think that you should punish people. Look, if somebody becomes a billionaire because they create a successful business, then good. You know, I mean, honestly, if you don't want the person to be a billionaire, maybe you should try to tell people not to shop at their business, you know? I mean, look at it this way. Jeff Bezos is a billionaire because all of you decided to shop on Amazon. Does that make sense? The real enemy is not Jeff Bezos. It's you. You're the enemy. You shop it. If you use Amazon to shop, you're a hypocrite. Eric Klein says cap income at 10 million. That's I don't believe that at all. That's stupid. There should be no cap on wealth. There should be zero cap on wealth. If you have billions of dollars worth of assets under your name, that's your that is freedom. Right? You have the freedom to have as little or as many assets as you desire. You have every right to be a billionaire. Now, I wouldn't say a right, but if you reach billionaire status, you have a right to maintain your wealth. You have a right to keep your wealth invested. You have a right to own your assets. That's what I'm trying to get at. If somebody wants to have billions of dollars worth of assets, that is completely fine. It's as simple as that.
If you go over 20 million, $2 for every $100. When you get,
I mean, think about it this way. What if we did it in the opposite direction? What if people are not allowed to make under $20,000? Think about that. What if people were not allowed to have under $20,000? And if they do, they need to go to like a re-education in a camp or something like that. I'm not saying that I'm not saying this should happen, by the way. What I'm saying is your logic can work in reverse. Your lack of logic can work in reverse. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro.
get to $1 billion of income or $1 billion of assets, you'd be paying 100% of your additional income. So you can have $500+ million, but then the people need the rest. That's my tax thought.
Well, here's the problem, though, is my problem with you, Greg, is you have too much faith in government to allocate that money properly. And also, I believe redistribution of wealth is probably the laziest solution that most people have ever come up with. I cannot stand the concept of redistribution of wealth. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, hold on. We got Tim Smith. Tim Smith is in the house. I now can finally achieve a full you-know-what. Okay, so Tim Smith is saying, I just logged in and heard, what if we did it in the opposite direction? What weird position is Garza doing it in now? Well, Tim, I don't, obviously... doggy style. we're watching the Coos Bay No Kings protest. Our boy TJ, Mr. TJ from Stocks Family Farm went down to the local No Kings protest. And of course, he ran into a bunch of boomers and Greg. And down there, hold on. Okay, but yeah, no, I think that like Greg, for instance, I think he's got kind of, I think Greg's a good guy. I just think the dude has some low IQ takes. I really do. I think he's a fantabulous guy. I actually do like Greg. I think he seems like he has a good heart. I just think the problem is Greg. I just think he believes in some of the, like, I think he's intelligent in a lot of other areas. It's just an example of smart people being dumb in political systems understanding, you know? Tim Smith is saying that guy looks like a Temu Jughead. Oh my God, yes. By the way, I'm gonna try anytime I read the chat logs, anytime I read the chat on here, I'm gonna try my best to sound like Chris Hansen when I narrate the chat. So Tim Smith says that guy looks like a Temu Jughead. Oh my God.
Very, very well put, Greg. Good conversation. Thank you, brother. I'm going to go hit a few of these other people. Do you know who Bill Kenyon is?
No,
Who is Bill Kenyon?
No?
I haven't heard that name.
Okay, there's this guy online saying that I come down here and ask the old ladies for BJs. And I kind of wanted to ask.
For BJ's. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, that's too good.
Ask him about it.
I don't.
No.
I haven't heard that name.
No, okay. Hold on, I'm going to mute this for 1 second.
I don't know what TJ's doing on the mute.
Show what your signs.
Take our pictures.
Okay. All right. I mean, you were already on film, but it's okay. I just wanted to show what your signs say. Okay. Well, have a great day, ma'am. You too, sir. All right. They don't want their picture taken.
TJ's the man, dude.
All right.
But seriously, look at how. This is why I always say it's Boomer Fest, dude. Nobody shows up to these. Nobody. Only people, even boomers, I think, are getting tired of these No Kangs rallies, you know? I just think that it's fallen out of favor. And I think most people, and maybe I've scared them all away because every time I go down there, I'm like, don't come at me. Please pull out instead. Pull out of me. And now I'm thinking, am I gay? Am I gay? I guess. I have semen in my hands, in my ass, on my penis.
Here's their box of signs. Look at, they bring this box every time. A lady named Cindy.
They got a lot of boxes. They got a lot of signs in those boxes.
And they just bring them. Look at how many they got. That's a lot of signs. Oh, that big one. That big one was, yeah. Yeah, I got that one earlier. Over a billion. Yeah, I seen that one earlier.
This is my sign. They were holding it for me.
Oh, really? Oh.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
What's going on, TJ?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Give me 1 second, though. Hold on. I gotta do something. I gotta talk to Chat. I gotta talk to Chat GPT again, dude. I gotta consult my GPT. Tim Smith says Garza is like a white version of the Numa Numa guy. Numa Numa Numa. Eh. Hello? Salute. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now 1. Nothing wrong with me. 2. Nothing wrong with me. 3. Nothing wrong with me. 4. Nothing wrong with me. Okay. Hello. Salute. Picasso del mani. No. Can you tell me? Oh, here we go. Hold on. Salamini. I like Poland. Why? I like Poland. What? I like Poland. I like driving in my car. Give me 1 second here. We need a reaction to how Creed actually sounds. Oh my god. Maybe soon. I'm trying not to get sidetracked.
I was like, I gotta sneak up just a little bit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Just going around.
Oh, there's a sexy man talking to TJ, by the way.
Gonna go over to the other side of the street now. I haven't been over there yet.
I don't know who this sexy man is, but I think I have an idea. I'm not going to reveal who this sexy man is talking to TJ, though.
You want to follow me over there? That's where it gets contentious.
Wait, on my right is over here in the parking lot. We just came down here to celebrate maybe because it's his little birthday. So
oh, nice.
Popped on down here, and I was like, hold on, they're protesting TJ's down here.
Yep. I'm definitely down here. Good to see you, man.
Absolutely, man. God bless you, man.
Hey, you too, brother. Hey, take care of yourself.
Absolutely.
I'll be back after I get those guys.
That was a mystery man. There was a mystery man. I don't know who that mystery man is. But he looks and sounds so sexy. Don't know who he is, though. I don't know who he is, but he sounds hot. Hot AF.
Across the street. That's great.
I think it might have been Pee Wee Herman, dude. I think that might have been exactly Eric Klein. I think it was Pee Wee Herman that was talking to TJ and then just kind of vamoosed. You know, he was like, "I'm out of here, bro." Dude, that would have been sick, dude. That would have been sick as hell. Hell yeah, bro.
Crazy ass. What's up? How you doing? What's your name? Can I know your name? No? Okay. All right. That crowd over there, there's that Ukraine flag lady. She's always here. She loves Ukraine. Oh, that guy over there with the bucket hat. That guy, he said that it's okay to beat your wife as long as you don't agree with Trump supporters.
Good Lord, man. I mean, like, dude, the Trump derangement syndrome is real. People will justify anything. If I went down there and said I do all these terrible things, but Trump is a bad man, then all those people would be like, oh, it's okay that you did all those terrible things as long as you hate Trump. That's all that matters. But it's just like, it's crazy, dude. People are losing it, bro. People are losing it.
There ain't very many people here today. I want to go get that guy with his truck. Some traffic here on 101. Not very many people. Yeah, it's gonna be definitely gonna be a short one today. Oh, there's only a half hour left. I bet I can get through all these people.
My fingers are cold.
I'm sorry. You should have brought gloves. Sanity. Oh, whoa! They're building something here. Look, right along the track, they're building a.
Oh yeah, I noticed that actually. I think they're probably going to build a better something. I don't know what they're building. Probably a better railing or something. I don't know.
Wall. Building a brick wall. Oh, we got that guy standing way back there. That's interesting. Got Sanity. How's it going, sir? Good. Good to see you out here again.
That guy looks so fucking miserable.
Wannabe Emperor 47. Let's see. We got the Ukraine flag. There's silence gives consent. Oh.
I love. Okay, that's so dumb. So by the way, if I see, by the way, I support Trump. I'm not silent about it. I love Trump. Trump's the man. So I give consent to what Trump is doing. I give full consent, bro. By the way, but yeah. So basically, if I decide that, like, if people want to be politically neutral, they have that right. It doesn't mean that they're a bad person. So you know what? There's something that's kind of unethical about that thought process, right? So your silence gives consent. So what if somebody is silent? Do you dehumanize them? Is that what you're trying to say? Also, this guy, I don't feel like he should be anywhere near a certain establishment.
Okay. Yeah.
That guy gives me the heebie-jeebies. I ain't gonna lie.
Resist. No, she doesn't want her face shown. Okay, have a good day. See, look at how nice I'm being. I wonder what Silence is gonna clip today. Or not Silence, Sal, whatever his name is. No war, no ice, no Trump. Hey, Rocky.
Stud. That guy's kind of cool, even though
Trump is America's Hitler. JD
oh
there.
god.
Hey.
That guy's like, oh, Trump is America's Hitler. Oh, he's so stupid, dude. These people are just so cray-cray. See, nobody goes to these protests because people... Here's the thing. People already think the left are really crazy and out of their minds, and nobody wants to go to these protests. It's understandable. I mean, who would want to go to these? Who? When I'm saying who, man.
How you doing, sir? Ukraine strong flag there. Okay. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. We the people say no kings, no ice, no war. How are you guys doing today? Good. It's, you know, you should put an N in front of ice because it's nice now. It is. It's the nice agents.
The nice agents. That's amazing, bro. I love it. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, lordy. I love it, dude. TJ is just a stud, dude. I love TJ.
National Immigration Customs Enforcement. Okay. Well, you guys have a great day. Good to see you out here. God bless you, and God bless the First Amendment. All right, well, fuck. Yeah, well, okay, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 people out here.
28 total people showed up for this, by the way. 28. The Democrats planned this long and planned this hard. And all they could get were 28 boomers. Boomers, I might add. 28 fucking boomers. And that's all they could muster. All they could muster was 28 damn boomers, bro. Can you, like, take that into account? Take that into thought? Take it into effect? Amazing. Dude, TJ, I mean, I swear, TJ is showing what is really happening here.
You know, we got 28 people. Yeah, cowbell lady. Fuck cowbell lady. I already went through everybody. Rocky? Huh? I already went through everybody. I don't know what to do now. I have to cut. Like, I've only been out here.
TJ's lost, dude. TJ's got no more woke people to talk to. Let's see. Sal hasn't said anything about TJ's video yet. Ah. Oh, you're good. Okay. All right, my brony bros. I like to call you guys my brones. The brony bros. Why you all acting like hoes if you're gonna be a brony bro? Oh, no.
Here for 46 minutes, and I already talked to all 28 people. Well, I didn't talk to everybody, but, you know.
I will give TJ props, though. He did try. He did try. He made an effort, bro. He made an effort. There weren't many woke boomers. There weren't many woke boomer Karens showing up, bro. There just weren't. That's the thing, bro. Who knows, brother? Who knows?
I went around and seen everybody sign already.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? Yeah. Anyhow, yeah, I decided I was gonna come back out here, you know, despite being bullied online. No, I can't let that guy bully me, you know. You know what I'm talking about. I told you about it last time.
I don't really remember about it.
No, I'm glad that TJ's not laying down on this one, man. TJ shouldn't lay down. TJ's doing the right thing by standing his ground. TJ standing his ground is like the coolest thing, man. If you guys can, though, don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap yo screen to like the stream, yo.
Anybody online?
That Coos Bay area, Oregon page, the like tourist page for Coos Bay, is run by Sal Carruthers, that sex offender dude. That like and he's like a Democrat activist or whatever, posting a bunch of like.
Yeah, dude. Sal is a fucking creep, dude. I can't. That guy is awful. Sal is terrible, bro. Ooh, he gives me the heebie-jeebies, dude. I get deuce chills whenever I think about that man.
Anti-Trump stuff online or whatever.
I don't go online much. So
No.
I have no idea.
Yeah, well, that guy, he said that he contacted Child Protective Services to have my kid taken away from me because I come down here.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then there's this other.
Yeah, dude, it is, and it just pisses me off that because you can't just call in a fake CPS report, dude. You can't call in that's fucked up just because you disagree with somebody politically.
A guy on there named Bill Kenyon. I don't know who he is, but apparently he comes down here, and that guy said I come down here to ask the old ladies for blowjobs. He posted that online, so I can file a libel claim against him. It doesn't matter. It's still illegal, right? Well, sorry.
No,
Yeah.
it's just letting you know.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But yeah, so I, my last time I was down here was my 20th time, and I almost called it quits or whatever, and I decided I'm not going to be bullied. I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
And the Michael Garza show, we like to encourage TJ going down there if he wants to. I mean, we support any decision that TJ needs to make for himself. So if he still wants to go down there, I say do it, bro. I know that you know, I want to see you make whatever decision you feel's best, man. That's the most important thing. So, TJ's a good dude. TJ's a good man. This is taking me far too long. I have such ADD whenever I react to videos, man. I have levels of ADD that nobody could ever imagine.
I'm done. Done being bullied. I'm gonna just do what I do, and I know I'll be posted tomorrow. There will be clips of this tomorrow, but he won't clip this conversation because I brought up his name.
I don't pay any attention.
Nah. Well, when it's threats against my family, I pay attention. You know, as I should, right?
I don't know.
You don't know? All right, Rocky.
It's too easy for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give this guy some props. I mean, do I think that this guy's on the wrong side of history? Yes. But at the same time, he's also a very respectable guy, so I respect respectable people. He's not being a dick to TJ. He's being very kind to TJ. So I love it, bro. I love it.
People take cheap shots, you know, and
Yeah.
pay attention to them.
Well, I mean, to say that I should have my kids taken from me for coming down here,
Yeah, but
that's fucked up. That's fucked up. You know? Oh, hold on. Let me mute this for 1 second. I want to tell you something that I don't want online. Hold on. All right, Rocky.
treasure.
Yeah. Hey, Rocky. All right, take care.
Let's put the smoke up.
Yeah, that's what I kind of decided. We'll see ya. All right. Real slow day today. Oh, no. He's right in front of you. Oh no, hide.
5, 4, 3. Oh shit, he's got to cross. TJ, cross. Okay, my man made it. My man made it. My man.
You want an Altoid?
Thank you.
You're welcome. How about you?
There.
You think I need
I promise. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it to be rude. I just pulled them out while I was walking by, and it's not polite to not share, you know?
Thank you.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm a polite guy. Ask Greg. I'm polite. I have my moments, but I'm a nice guy.
I know. I've seen you.
Yeah. All right. Have a great day, guys.
You too.
All right. Yep, Zinc, we are right down here at the boardwalk.
Wait, did he say zinc? Oh my god, was the zinc roofer watching this? Where's the chat replay? Is there a chat replay? Fucking A. I need to see a chat replay. If the zinc roofer, I don't know, maybe TJ doesn't have chat replay set up on here. Does he have chat replay? I don't see chat replay as. Hold on. Playback speed. Oh no, there's no chat replay. That sucks. Oh well.
I hope this wannabe grifter starts defending the Iran war.
By the way, I'll defend the Iran war. Iran war is completely necessary because Iran's been one of the worst countries in the world, and honestly, they deserved. Honestly, they deserve everything that Trump is throwing at them at this point. That's what I think. And whether you agree with me or not, I don't really give a shit. I don't. Because I don't care. Saying I don't care.
Hey, thanks, Annie. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. I wonder what Jay was saying that got silent. Look at what he's doing. Dump Trump. So do you want to talk about gas prices? Oh, you got your thing. You got your thing. Here, I'm going to have you hold this.
Well, I'd just kind of like to know how you feel things like this. 440 times pleaded the fifth. 88 felony charges.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with pleading the fifth, especially if you feel like you're being targeted by the courts, if you feel like there's lawfare at play. The Fifth Amendment's very important. Because the reason the Fifth Amendment's there is because if you feel like what you say, no matter what you say, even if it's good or bad, can be used to incriminate you, then you have every right to plead the fifth. It doesn't mean you're guilty. You can't just think that somebody's guilty for pleading the fifth.
34 felony convictions. 26 assault accusations. 7 times on Esping's plane. 6 bankruptcies. 5 draft deferments. 5 brats. 4 indictments. 3 baby mamas.
Hell yeah.
2 impeachments. First president ever to be charged with a state or federal crime. First president ever to be impeached twice. First president ever to be indicted 4 times. First president ever to have a mugshot. First president ever to have a probation.
Well, first off, that mugshot, by the way, just to let you know, they did that on purpose. The left was trying to prevent him from... Basically, the left was doing everything in their power to prevent Donald Trump from running. That's pretty much it. The left has been against Trump time and time again. And pretty much we're just done with it. We're done with the left. You know, I mean, if you want to badmouth Trump, fine. But those aren't facts. By the way, just because somebody has been indicted, it doesn't mean they're guilty. If Trump is guilty, how come he's not in jail? If Donald Trump is guilty, why did they drop all the charges? If Donald Trump was guilty, wouldn't he be guilty? They dropped all the charges. They dropped all the charges, and the only reason they brought those charges up to begin with was one term. Lawfare, allegedly. I'll say allegedly to cover my ass, but I believe it's lawfare. I believe that they were using lawfare to make him look bad. That's it. Lawfare is when you use the law against your political opponents, and I believe it was just that. I believe they were using lawfare against him. No, Trump isn't in jail because he's innocent. You guys don't understand. Trump is actually innocent. That's why he's not in jail. Also, double tap the screen to like the stream if you can. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one, and I appreciate you guys for being so understanding.
Probation officer, first president ever to be charged with, it looks like 88 felonies.
Okay. Which one do you want to talk about first? I mean,
First president ever to have incited a domestic terrorist.
And these boomers are boring, but let's keep listening.
Do you not believe he incited a terrorist?
He didn't incite any violence, by the way. He didn't. There was no violence incited on January 6th. It would be this was, by the way, this was organized by people who actually liked Trump. Trump actually let people know that they need to peacefully protest, by the way. He did let people know that peaceful protest needed to happen. The problem is the media took every single thing that he said out of context and spun it in a way that made it seem like Trump was trying to incite levels of violence, right? It's just, no, it's not how it works, man. It's not how it works, bro.
No, not at all. January 6th? No,
You
not
don't think
at
he
all.
had anything to do with that?
No, not at all.
He had
No, he didn't have anything to do with it. By the way, you can't control everything your supporters do. Donald Trump can't go out there and control them. He can't. So, yeah. I don't know.
Nothing to do with it?
Not at all. No, they he asked about the January 6th.
Inciting a riot.
No, that's crazy. There was Antifa there with megaphones telling everybody to go in the building dressed as MAGA people.
There were FBI agents there, hands. Yeah, I don't buy that at all.
Yeah, but how many of those people were actually on the left dressed as MAGA? There's tons of videos of them changing into it.
That's not true.
That is true. You want to see one? Hold on. I'll pull up a video of Antifa dressing as MAGA for January 6th.
There's no organized Antifa.
So would you say that?
Well, here's the thing. Antifa, by the way, he's right. They're not organized. In fact, they're very disorganized. But they are a group. They are a decentralized group. You can be a group and be very decentralized. Don't believe this boomer. Antifa is a group. It's a group of people that get on the internet. Antifa is a group of people that get on the internet, go on stupid message boards like Reddit, and basically dox people's addresses, and then they try to plan out terrible, terrible things. I'm not even going to mention what Antifa does. Antifa's terrible, dude. Antifa should be seen Antifa should be seen as a terrorist organization. Antifa, in my opinion, is a terrorist organization.
The Bloods and the Crips and the...
And it's also been labeled as a terrorist organization last time I checked. I'm going to say allegedly to cover my ass, though.
Are not organized either? They're not gangs?
What?
The Bloods and the Crips?
Yeah, they have organizations.
Well, I mean, Antifa has their own flags. They have their own merch.
That is true. Antifa's got merch, their own flag. You're telling me that's not an organization of some kind, even if it's a disorganized organization?
They got their own merch. They got their own flags. They got their own chapters.
You can buy things that back the thought of Antifa, which is basically just...
It's not a thought, dude. It's not just a thought. It's a whole... I consider Antifa a religion for long-necked college kids. Long-neck college kids love Antifa. Because college kids don't have fully developed brains yet, so they think that Antifa is good for the world, when in all reality, Antifa just makes the world a worse place, because Antifa is filled with incels and Karens. Incels and Karens make up the majority of Antifa. Antifa sucks. Antifa's a stupid group, and I will continue to mock Antifa until the end of time, until Antifa disbands. But I will continue to mock Antifa as a group. Antifa is dumb. Antifa makes me angry, by the way. I'm not going to lie, Antifa pisses me off. The ghost of you and me. When will it set me free?
Anti-fascism.
So you're saying that you could buy things that are Nazi stuff, but there's no actual Nazi group?
No, there's Nazi groups. And it's organized.
Yeah.
There's a president.
The Nazis are big. There's a president, there's a secretary, and a vice president of Antifa.
No.
I don't know their names, but
nobody does.
There's a guy named John Sullivan. He ran the organization. I can't remember it, but on January 6th, he was up on the Capitol steps with a megaphone telling everybody to go in. And he was part of Antifa.
Hey, if you guys think that Antifa is a terrorist organization, please tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Antifa is stupid as hell and just a really ridiculous decentralized organization that commits terrible crimes, please tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Antifa just blows and you think that Trump is the man, tap the subscribe button. Antifa sucks. Antifa is lame. But yeah, tap the subscribe button, double tap your screen to like the stream. But more importantly, man, tap that subscribe button. Let's go.
Antifa and this other leftist organization. And he did not get charged and thrown in prison with any of the Trump supporters.
You know, you say this stuff, but we know for a fact that Trump supporters...
Why is this guy denying? Why is this guy denying that Antifa is Antifa's an actual... It's an organization. It is. It's a group of long-necked college kids who it's still an organization because they all organize online, right? They all get together online and they plot out and they plan out their disgusting things that they're going to do. They don't have any centralized leadership, granted, but you don't necessarily need centralized leaderships to be in some form, in one way, shape, or form, an organization. You could be a decentralized organization with no central leader. And by the way, Antifa's got these weird cells that they do. Like Antifa cells, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I do not respect Antifa in any way, shape, or form. I don't think anybody should. I think Antifa is a bunch of idiot college kids that do terrible things. And the irony is Antifa uses fascism to promote anti-fascism. Once again, Antifa uses fascist tactics to promote anti-fascism, which in a nutshell, the only fascism that Antifa needs to end, they need to dismantle Antifa because Antifa in itself is a fascist organization.
Have gone into rallies and raised hell. He says that these are paid protests, and they come up with all kinds of proof that these are paid protests. I mean, I get checks from Antifa regularly for showing up here.
Well, so you see there's that big indivisible of Coos County sign back there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know what That's an NGO, right? It's a non-governmental organization. They get funding, and to help that the Coos County Democrat building is paid for by Indivisible, and their office and their power bill.
I don't know how much money we get from Indivisible.
$42,000 a year
Here in Coos Bay.
here in Coos Bay.
I'll ask Greg about it.
Yeah, ask him. It's publicly available information on the SEC website.
Okay,
But,
but we're not affiliated with Antifa.
Okay. So I think you're missing the
I
point
would
here.
join Antifa if there was a chapter to join.
There may not be a chapter, but Antifa is a decentralized organization. I don't know. Trump's the man. No, here's the thing. Antifa is a fascist organization because they use fascist techniques to implement their what do you call it? To implement their policy? No. To implement their belief systems? I don't know. Either way, I know that they're a fascist organization. I'm going to say allegedly, but they're basically fascist.
I'm definitely anti-fascism.
I'm anti-fascist too, but I mean, who were the fascists during 2022? During all of COVID? Who?
Yeah, and here's the thing: Antifa did a lot of fascist crap. They did a lot of vandalism and a lot of crap. They were doxing people's addresses. It was terrible. Antifa is not a good organization. Period. End of story.
Who wanted vaccine passports? Who wanted mandatory shots? Who wanted anybody questioning the vaccine to not be allowed in the hospital? That sounds fascist.
That person in the background wanted mandatory vaccines. Of course that boomer moron would.
Me, right?
Well, let me ask you a question here. You've got two ways to look at the COVID. One was, let's do everything we can to stop the spread, or let's ignore it, it'll go away on its own.
But I mean, didn't Benjamin Franklin
listen to the president and drink bleach?
That's not what he said. He said we need to use UV light as a disinfectant.
Hold on, let's see what people are saying in here. Can you define fascist? What is fascism? Well, I mean, a fascist is someone who supports fascism, so which ultimately is it's like an authoritarian political ideology built around extreme nationalism. However, you could be a nationalist. By the way, being a nationalist doesn't make you a fascist. I repeat, being a nationalist doesn't mean you're a fascist. Oh, and by the way, I do believe that individual rights matter, and that, look, are you kidding me? What is Marxism? Well, Karl Marx had daddy issues. And Karl Marx created a really honestly, Karl Marx's work is trash. Karl Marx's work is garbage for the most part. He's got some interesting ideas, don't get me wrong, but in practice, all of his ideas suck. They suck.
And then the news turned around and said that he said inject in disinfectant.
He said the same thing.
I watched him on TV say that.
Well, a lot of people out here say they've seen Trump say a lot of things.
Take that internally.
He didn't say bleach. He did not say bleach. He said disinfectant. No, he never said bleach. No, open up your phone and find it.
I saw it.
I think these guys are full of shit. I think that these boomers that are sitting in these chairs are full of absolute fucking shit. I'm not kidding, dude. I think these boomers are out of their mind.
Okay, hold on. I'll ask Grok right now. I'll ask
Grok who?
Grok, the AI.
I have no idea what Grok is.
Grok is an AI.
Yeah, I ain't that much for AI.
Well, I mean, it can answer. It's like Google.
You're not going to learn anything from these old boomers. I'm sorry. Truth is, this is why I don't take the No Kings protests seriously. You're not going to learn anything from these boomers. You're just not going to learn a damn thing. There's not a thing to be learned from these boomers. Period. End of story.
I saw with my own 2 eyes, so I know you're lying.
Okay, hold on. Let's
Here, I'm supposed to be waving at people here.
Okay, I'll move back. Donald Trump ever say to inject bleach?
People did it.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. The news misinterpreted what Trump said. And then what happened was the news said that, oh, Trump said to inject bleach. No, it's like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said basically inject disinfectant things. It's all he said, not like, ugh. It's crazy, man. I don't know.
But the point
Okay,
is,
so hold on. Here we go. No, Donald Trump did not say inject bleach verbatim or instruct or tell Americans to do so. He did, however, publicly speculate during a White House coronavirus task force briefing on April 23rd, 2020, about whether disinfectants, which people commonly associate with bleach or household cleaners, could be used inside the body by injection to treat COVID-19. This was widely reported and criticized as dangerous and misleading. The exact quote from the transcript says, and then I see the disinfectant where it knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And there is, by the way, something we can do like that by injection inside or almost cleaning, because you see it gets in the lungs and it does tremendous number on the lungs. So it would be interesting to check that so that you're going to have to use medical doctors with. But it sounds interesting to me. He was responding to a presentation on lab tests showing how disinfectants and UV light rapidly kill the virus on surfaces. Trump also mused about bringing very powerful light inside the body, e.g. Via the skin or other means. Key context and clarifications. He did not issue instructions or recommendations to the public to inject or ingest anything.
Exactly. TJ is spot on, and thank you, Grok, by the way. Thank you, Grok. But yeah, TJ's spot on this one, brother. TJ is spot on.
It was framed as speculative question for doctors and researchers to explore. It would be, and his quote was, it would be interesting to check that. The next day.
Yeah, it's not exactly an endorsement, you know? And that's the thing. The mainstream media is so good at twisting things. And by the way, the mainstream media is very left-leaning, by the way. There's proof of that, because when Joe Biden was president, they never criticized Biden when they really should have. Biden was one of the worst presidents we've ever had. He left the border open. Honestly, he was one of the laziest. Like, it still blows my mind that people really thought he was going to be a good president. Like, what made you guys think that Joe Biden was going to be a good president? And what made you guys also think that Kamala Harris? What in what world do you Democrats live in when you thought Kamala Harris would be a good president? Are you kidding me? She's the most unlikable candidate in the history of presidential candidates. Nobody wanted her to be president at all. And granted, I completely agree. I don't think she should have been president. I'm glad she didn't end up being the president, because my God, it would have been terrible. It would have been terrible. You know it. Let's keep going.
Trump and officials walked it back. He claimed it was sarcastic and clarified it was about cleaning or sterilization of an area, not injection. Medical experts, poison control centers, and disinfection manufacturers immediately warned about ingesting or injecting such products, and there were reports of increased poison controls afterwards. In short, the claim that Trump told the people to inject bleach is an exaggeration of his off-cuff.
Exactly. It was an exaggeration and misinformation. And this is why I don't trust the mainstream media, because if you watch the mainstream media, you are there to get misinformed. I would rather be uninformed than misinformed, because in order for me to be misinformed, I have to watch the mainstream media, right? And when I watch the mainstream media, I'm wasting my time. I could be using that time to do something productive. Like, for instance, I can react to that on my live stream and make money from it. But otherwise, I don't watch the mainstream media. My free time is spent learning shit, or, you know what I mean? Doing shit or learning shit. One or the other. And I do take some time to myself, you know, to get out of work mode. But I'm proud of what I've been able to accomplish.
The shortened bleach shorthand in media and politics, but the core of what he said, suggesting injection of disinfectant is something worth checking, was real and widely seen as irresponsible. But so
I don't care what that says. I saw him say.
No, you didn't. I just read you the exact transcript.
Yeah, this guy is full of shit, by the way. This boomer that's sitting next to this pole, I don't know if this guy's full of crap, dude. This guy's full of crap. These guys, they'll take one little bit of news that they heard on MSDNC and they'll twist it. And that's what the left does, man. They obfuscate the truth more than anything. I will say I don't trust a lot of leftists out there. I just don't. I don't.
He said, is that possible? Would that help? Is what he said.
But he didn't say bleach. He didn't say bleach. He said disinfectants. The context is important. I read you everything about it.
But still, my point was, you've got Fauci saying mask up.
Right, double mask, and then we found out that the masks didn't work.
Sure they did.
No, they didn't. What was it?
The mask? Did you see flu bill?
The masks kind of worked, but not really. Like, it still didn't get rid of the virus, ultimately. I think the whole mask thing was just stupid. Like, if you want to stay away from people as much as possible, sure. You know, do the social distancing thing. That's fine. But there are some liberals. I've seen some liberals who are still wearing the fucking mask. I look at it this way. There's two possibilities. If you're wearing the mask in public, either one, you have a weak immune system, and that is totally acceptable. I totally get that. Anybody can wear a mask at any time if they really want to. I'm just saying that chances are you're a Democrat if you're wearing a mask, right? So if you're wearing a mask, there is a chance that you may have a weakened immune system and you don't want to contract or can get any viruses in you, right? I get that. That makes sense to me. The other factor, which is sadly more true, is that the person wearing the mask is just a crazy leftist. A crazy freaking leftist. That's what I think. That's what I believe.
I didn't wear a mask. I didn't wear a mask.
Sure, if it's
well, what was the leading cause of death during the Spanish flu in 1918? Was it the Spanish flu, or was it bacterial pneumonia caused by wearing masks? It was. It was.
No, it might have been that, but it wasn't caused by masks.
It was. Yeah.
My point is, you've got one side trying as hard as they can to stop it, to stop the spread of it, because people were dying by the thousands.
Well, then why did when Trump released the vaccine at Operation Warp Speed, why did the Democrats say, don't get it? Well, Kamala Harris said, I'll never get a Trump vaccine, and you should go down to Chinatown. No, it's a true thing, though. It's a true thing.
What's the Trump vaccine?
The COVID vaccine came out under Trump before Trump left office. Yeah, right before the midterm or before the election.
Well, I wouldn't call it a Trump vaccine.
Well, I mean, it came out. Dr. Robert Malone, the guy that invented mRNA technology, the one that has like most patents on the mRNA technology, he came out on the Joe Rogan episode and said that nobody should take it. The guy that invented it said nobody should take it.
Okay, that's wild. So the inventor of the the CRISPR mRNA shit, or whatever the hell it is, that's crazy. I did not know that he even came out and said nobody should take it. That's wild. That is wild to me, man. Yeah, people were wearing masks outside, dude. Yeah, sheeple, dude. The people who were wearing the masks during COVID. I mean, I at first I did wear my mask only because I thought, oh, maybe this is serious. And then I realized only delusional people were taking this seriously. Only delusional people were taking this seriously. That was it. Enough said, dude. Enough said.
And they shut down that episode of the Joe Rogan with Dr. Robert Malone. And now we're finding out people are getting turbo cancers from the vaccine. I'm glad to say I'm not vaccinated, but because that wasn't even a vaccine, that was a gene editing shot.
I had the 5 I've had.
5, damn.
I keep up to date on it, sure. It's
Yeah.
still going around.
Oh, he's got the triple. He's triple vaxxed. He's quadruple vaxxed. Oh, good Lord, man. Yeah, I'm a firm supporter of Donald Trump at this point. The left, here's the thing. The way the left treated me during COVID when I wouldn't wear a mask, at the times I didn't wear a mask, leftists were freaking the fuck out. There were so many mask Karens. I'm talking about Karens that would be like, if you don't wear a mask, you're a terrible person. Screw you. Screw you. Yeah, it's just so stupid, dude. A lot of those mask Karens who just were like being ridiculous. It was insane.
Different form. So are you against the flu vaccine also?
Yeah, I wouldn't get the flu vaccine. It's like what, 20% effective according to the FDA. 20%. That's not worth it. That putting that thimerosal, that mercury in your body. You know, they tell us as kids not to break open thermometers because of the mercury and it's bad for us. Yet they put it in every single vaccine. Thimerosal. Yeah. All right, gentlemen. This is a good back and forth.
And, you know, these boomers right here, these two dudes, these are boomers who just accept everything they're told by the Democrats. If a Democrat tells them to jump off a bridge, you know what they're probably going to do? I think you know what they would do.
I love you guys.
Take good day.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. But it's good to see all you guys.
I'll be honest with you. I was pleased to see you here. Last time I saw you, you were down in the dumps, and I didn't care for that.
Yeah, I was because, well, my family was being attacked, you know, and I guarantee you later this afternoon or tonight, there's going to be more clips about me online saying how I'm an asshole and, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sal's going to be a total piece of garbage, as he always is, because Sal is, in my opinion, human trash. Yeah, we're probably going to see that. It's probably going to happen, unfortunately.
They're probably going to say, oh, good job keeping him distracted.
I never said you were an
Well,
asshole. I just said you're a liar.
But anyhow, I wasn't sure I was going to come back down here, but then I decided, like, the guy posting about me is a sex offender. I'm not going to be bullied by a fucking sex offender and a fucking pervert, you know? And, yeah, so that's kind of how that, so I decided to come back down and, you know, like I said, today my approach is going to be a little different.
Yeah, and that's great, man. I'm glad that TJ didn't back down, bro. I'm glad. TJ deserved to be out there just as much as any of these people. TJ's one of those dudes. He's a real journalist, man. In my opinion, TJ's a real journalist, more than I've ever could have imagined.
Different. I just kind of wanted to go check out everybody's signs. Wasn't really going to have a whole lot of conversations. You know, I've been praying on it, trying to figure out how, you know, what is my role down here, you know, and that and it's something I have to question internally and everything. But I'm glad.
Come out here and tell us a bunch of lies.
Oh,
Let's
hey.
figure you out.
You were, dude.
Okay, dude, the boomer that's saying that TJ's lying, that guy's an idiot. This guy's pretty cool. I like this guy. I think he's, he's just as woke as any of these other boomers, but at least he's this guy's a kind, woke person. He's got a soul. This guy is probably kind, too. He's just kind of a crotchety old person with bad opinions, but whatever.
Dude, I love you the most. Dude, you always got so much shit to talk. Dude, I love it. I love the back and forth. But all right, brothers. You guys have a great day. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to head over to Coney and have a beer and then head home.
Sorry on your president.
Yeah, I am. I'm watching everything. You guys have a great day. All right. That was great. Those guys are cool. All right. Well, I got those people across the street there. Have a good day. See ya. All right. So I think that about does it for today.
Well, it's the woke brigade, man.
Gift yum yum. Gift yum yum.
Oh, thank you, Loki. I appreciate it. Did you just give me a thumbs up? Thank you so much, Loki, for the thumbs up. I appreciate it, Brony. You are so cute. Thank you for being so cute, my man. I appreciate you, bro. Everybody give a shout out to Loki for the thumbs up. OMG. OMG.
Yep.
If you guys can, though, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're a smaller channel, ultimately, but also double tap the screen to like the stream, though. Double tap that screen. Tap that subscribe button. Let's go. But everybody give a shout-out to TJ from Stocks Family Farms, man. Incredible.
Gift yum yum. Gift yum yum.
Hey, Zigzag, thank you for the silver star, man. I appreciate it. Oh, multiple silver stars, by the way. Oh, wow, Zigzag is pumping me up, dude. Thank you, Zigzag, for all these. Hey, send as many silver stars as you want, bro.
Gift yum yum.
Yeah,
Gift
send as
yum,
many
yum.
as you want, bro. Send all of them, man. Send as many as you want, bro. Willie Wallace guy sent a party hat for 20 jewels. Thank you, Willie Wallace. Hey, if you guys want to be like all these incredible human beings helping out the channel, don't forget to tap the gift button and send a gift. You get an instant live shout out, just like I gave Zigzag a shout out. Thank you, Zigzag. Thank you, Willie Wallace guy. I appreciate you. No, thank you for all those gifts, you guys. I really appreciate it big time. Thank you, and thank you. Amazing. Now, I want to look up a little Trump stuff. We got to look up some Trump clips. Okay, that's a hot picture right there of President Trump, dude. Okay, here we go. President Trump gaggles with the press upon departure from Philippines.
So I think we can do this right here instead of at Doral. We're going to Doral. A lot of you traveling with me. Doing very well with regard to just about everything, but doing very well with regard to Iran. Again, they want to make a deal. They're decimated. They're having a hard time figuring out who their leader is. They don't know who their leader is because their leader is gone. Their former leader come in. But we'll see. Any questions real fast? Which?
The new 14-point proposal that Iran has proposed?
No, I haven't. I'm looking at it up here. You're looking at it? Yeah. I'll let you know about it later. But
Mr. President, last night you said we might be better off not making a deal with Iran.
Well, I wouldn't have to. I didn't.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think making a deal. Here's the problem with making a deal with Iran is you can't trust them. Plus, I mean, their military is completely decimated, so it's like it's kind of a win, not just kind of a complete win. So I don't know, man. Trump's the man. Trump's doing it right, in my opinion. I know there's going to be a lot of people who disagree with me on that. Absolutely, 100%. And I expect that. One moment.
Say that. I said that if we left right now, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. We're going to do it so nobody has to go back in 2 years or 5 years.
Mr. President, you also said last night that...
They told me about the concept of the deal. They're going to give me the exact wording now, yeah.
Mr. President, last night you also said that only like 85% of Iran's missile-making capabilities has been eliminated.
Correct.
Is that other 15% important? Does the United States need to eliminate that?
Well, I'd like to eliminate it, yeah. I'd like to. It'd be a start for them to build up again. And yeah, I would like to eliminate it.
Sir, Mr. President, sir, under what circumstances would you restart military strikes on targets?
Well, I don't want to say that. I mean, I can't tell that to a reporter. If they misbehave, if they do something.
Yeah, and here's the thing, man. You can't tell these things to reporters. You can't give out secret information to reporters. You just can't do that.
Bad, but right now, we'll see. But it's a possibility that could happen, sir.
Mr. President, in your letter to Congress, you said the hostilities in Iran that started have been terminated. How can you say that given that the naval blockade is still being militarily enforced?
Well, it's a very friendly blockade. Nobody's even challenging it. Nobody at all is challenging it. Just so you understand, many presidents have been involved in things that are very big. They never had to go through anything with respect to Congress. They considered it to be totally unconstitutional. And the Democrats in Congress that push this, and probably a couple of Republicans, they're hurting our negotiating ability, which is infinite right now. And they shouldn't be doing it. It's never happened before. No other president's done it. And I'm not going to be the first.
Hey, and Trump has honestly really kicked ass in this whole debacle. Trump has been, in my opinion, a total freaking stud. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, Iran
Thank you, Mr. President. Do you envision a future where American energy companies are operating inside of Iran, much like Venezuela?
It could be. I'll tell you what, we have a lot of ships coming up to Texas and Louisiana. It's a line of ships. You saw it in the satellite. We have a line of ships, big ones, 2 million barrels, and they're coming up. I mean, literally hundreds of ships are in line to go to Texas. I mean, they're already started. But we're selling a lot of oil. A lot of oil.
Mr. President, why is the U.S. removing troops from Germany? Why is the U.S. removing troops from Germany?
We're going to cut way down, and we're cutting a lot further than 5,000. Thank you very much.
When is enough with Iran?
Okay, so this person is saying Iran needs to come to the table and negotiate. Let's take a listen.
For more on all of this, let's bring in Georgia Republican Congressman Buddy Carter. He's a member of the House Energy and Budget Committees. Let's talk about energy for a moment. Gas prices still way up in this country. Is there a light at the end of this tunnel, Congressman?
Well, I think there is a light at the end of this tunnel, but let's keep in mind that high gas prices are the policy of the Democrats. Remember that in
I don't know about this guy. Anyway, let's keep going.
2022, in June of 2022, gas was $5 and $6 a gallon. That's because of the Democratic policies. Had it not been for Donald Trump unleashing American energy, can you imagine what prices would be right now for gas? Yes, they are higher right now, but as soon as this conflict is over with, and it will be over with, you'll see gas prices go back down again. We saw it during.
I mean, for the most part, that's pretty true. I mean, yeah, I say for the most part, that's pretty damn true. I think energy costs are going to go down pretty soon. And look, even if they don't, like even if gas prices go up, okay.
During the temporary time that the Strait of Hormuz was open, we saw it fall to below $80 a barrel. Prices went down, and they will go down again as soon as this is resolved.
Mike Pompeo, obviously, our former Secretary of State, was on with Aisha Husni earlier. He says that the U.S. is holding all the cards when it comes to the Iranian situation. Listen.
This blockade has proven effective. The military has performed flawlessly, and the Iranian economy will force Vahadi and all the knuckleheads that lead the IRGC, these theocrats who believe deeply in the destruction of Israel and the elimination of the United States, will force them to make some very difficult decision in just a handful of next weeks.
Do you accept that characterization? I mean, President Trump wrote that letter to Congress saying hostilities are over.
Well, I agree with my friend Mike Pompeo. I think that Iran is at a place where they...
Yeah, well, Iran can't do anything. Iran is stuck. They cannot do anything. We know it. You know it. We all know it. We all feel it. We all see it. We all can shove it in our you-know-whats. Pretty freaking obvious. BRB, you guys, I realized my trash is kind of stinky at the moment. I want to take it out. So I want to take out my trash. BRB. All right? BRB.
need to come to the table and they need to negotiate. They're losing $500 million every day as a result of the blockade of their ports. They can't afford to do that very long. They need to realize that. And they need to come to the table and negotiate and get the best deal that they can get. Otherwise, I'm afraid if they think Donald Trump is kidding, they need to think again. This is a man who says what he means and means what he says.
Let's talk about redistricting. The Supreme Court obviously made that huge ruling this week, the Calais ruling. Your governor, Brian Kemp, says redistricting in your state is not going to happen just yet. Listen. I'm sorry. It's actually a quote from him, but I'll read it to you. He says the Supreme Court's decision, Louisiana versus Calais, restores fairness to our redistricting process and allows states to pass electoral maps that reflect the will of the voters. Voting is already underway for the 2026 elections, but it's clear that Calais requires Georgia to adopt new electoral maps before the 2028 election cycle. So if that happens, what happens to congressional representation in Georgia?
Well, it'll change. And I have to say, respectfully, I disagree with the governor. I think that they should call a special session right now and redo the districts as they exist now. Listen, Georgians deserve to be represented by values that represent their values. And
well, that's the thing. I think here in Oregon, we're actually leaning a little more right, I think. That's my analysis of where, like, Oregon is a state, like all the county by counties. Most of our counties in Oregon actually were voting red during the Trump election. So the only counties that were voting blue in Oregon were like freaking woke ass Portland, but that was about the extent of it. And nobody takes Portland seriously. Nobody takes any of these woke counties seriously in Oregon. And I think there's just, I don't know. I think slowly but surely Oregon is getting tired of the left. Slowly but surely. I mean, eventually we'll hopefully get it all right, but
Democrats do not represent Georgia values. That's why I'm running against John Ossoff for the Senate, because he does not represent Georgia values. And we need the governor to call for a special session now so that we can redistrict now, so that we can make sure that Georgians are represented like they should. The Supreme Court made the right decision, and they made sure that intentional racial discrimination is not being done. During the last redistricting, it was racial discrimination. Now we know that, and now we need to correct it.
Okay, but what about the governor's point that voting has already begun in the 2026 races?
Well, early voting has.
Hey, you know what? Jordan, I do understand what woke means. Woke is basically people who, if you're woke, you're a person who overreacts to just about everything, and you think that everything's an injustice, and you think the world is out to get you. You don't understand economics if you're woke. Most woke people don't understand economics. Most woke people think that socialism is actually an equitable idea when it is not. It's actually socialism and communism are terrible ideas. Look, what I'm trying to get at is this. Woke people don't understand economics. Simple, end of story. That is the one thing I could say about woke people that pisses me off, is their lack of understanding in basic economics. But yeah, woke people are low IQ. Yeah, Hannibal, I think that you mean woke people are low IQ. I think that's what you meant. No, Jordan, I gave you the most accurate definition for what they actually are. Woke people are idiots. Jordan, I can't make up how low IQ woke people like yourself are. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. I'm not going to use by the way, the definition of woke, I'm not going to use the woke definition of woke, all right? I think woke is a state of mind, and I think it's a piss-poor state of mind that believes that everything is dystopian and that everything that Trump does is evil, and that you think everything's a transgression, you think everything's a microaggression. You're basically a pussy. Allegedly.
begun, but we need to delay the House races right now, the House races, and then we can redistrict, and it will better reflect Georgians and their values. And it'll be somewhat disruptive, but at the same time, Tennessee's going in Monday to redistrict. They're going in already. Look at what Florida has done. Look at what other states have done. Georgia needs to follow suit and do the same thing.
Do you?
Oh, you guys, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. Once again, if you guys tap the gift button and send a gift of any kind, we greatly appreciate it. It helps support the channel. It helps our independent media. Helps us maintain independent media, at least. So tap the gift button and send any kind of gift that you want. We appreciate it. In fact, sending a gift is even more important than subscribing. It's even more important than liking the stream, in my opinion. So the more gifts we get, the better. I love virtual gifts. They know they got rid of the happy poop, unfortunately. That's really sad. But if you guys want to send any kind of gift, we appreciate it. Just any sort of virtual gift. We love you for doing that, man. Appreciate you. Let's keep going.
You worry, though, that if other states, blue states, redistrict as well, that they are going to overwhelm any advantage Republicans might get.
But yeah, like I said, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. It's next to the little chat part. But yeah, tap the little gift button and then send whatever gift you can. I'll give you an instant shout-out on here. Gifts get instant shout-outs on the stream. We love shouting out gifts. We love it. We really appreciate it. So any gifts you guys want to send, we appreciate them.
From redistricting, drawing new district lines.
I don't think so. It's been estimated that in the southern states alone, if we do not have to adhere to the Voting Rights Act, as we should not have to adhere to it, that we will pick up almost 19 seats. And I think that would give us the advantage there. But the most important thing to remember here is that you want representation of values of each state. And that's what we would have in the state of Georgia if we were to redistrict now. We'd have more Republican values, which reflects the values of our state.
Yep.
Do you think the Supreme Court decision essentially means that the Voting Rights Act, the issues that it was intended to address, have been fixed in this country?
I think they have. I don't think you can judge a political party by the color of someone's skin. Just because they have a certain color of skin does not mean they adhere to a political party. Those times are over with now.
Yeah, identity politics is basically dead, and thank goodness for that. Because identity politics, I felt, was really kind of screwing us up a little bit, you know? No, I don't believe in the woke ideology, man. I do not believe in the woke ideology. I think it's poison. I think the woke ideology is poison for the mind. And, yeah. I'm not going to give in to the woke ideology is what I'm saying.
There are plenty of people out there who have conservative values who deserve to be represented, and they're of all skin colors. So that should not be taken into consideration when you're redistricting or when you're looking at congressional districts.
We elected Barack Obama nationwide. Does that not suggest that race is not such a big issue as it was back in the 50s and 60s?
I would certainly say it does. Look at Kamala Harris. I mean, you know, and I don't think race is. I don't think gender is. I think, you know, we're in 2026 and we need to have policies that are applicable to 2026.
Congressman Buddy Carter, Republican from Georgia, thanks very much for coming on.
Hell yeah, Brony.
Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for
Stud, dude. Total stud, bro. I love it. Laugh out loud. E.T. E.T. has now changed his name. E.T. is now officially at Piss Covered Sink, and everybody give a shout out to E.T. for becoming a channel member. One more time, let's put it up there. Laugh out loud. Thank you so much, E.T., for becoming a channel member again. I appreciate it. One more time, we love you, E.T. E.T. is so freaking badass. Crucible is asking if I'm in the Coos Bay area. And yes, I am in the Coos Bay area. That's cool that you vacation to Lincoln City, though, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm in Coos Bay, brother. It's a sexy place down here, man. So E.T. has changed his name to Piss Covered Sink. Once again, E.T. has changed his name to Piss Covered Sink. Thank you so much, E.T. That is hilarious. And thank you for becoming a VIP. Again, I appreciate it big time, bro. Mini-Me says, keep marching, no kings, when the Dems literally stood up and applauded King Charles. Dumb is definitely forever. Yeah, that's the irony. The irony is you Democrats, the Democrats in the Senate and whatever piece of Congress they're in, they all applauded the king, an actual king. Crucible says, very cool. I also visit Newport to see the sea lions. Dude, I love the sea lions down in Newport, dude. It's so amazing. Like, it's unreal, dude. But thank you so much, E.T. I really appreciate you becoming a channel member again. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways, and I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Is that I Show Meat? So this one of these guys says that Hassan and Mamdani use good looks to sell bad ideas. That makes sense. Okay, what is this? Okay, I don't know what's happening there, but I don't know if that's real or not. That was interesting. Give me a moment.
You saw the other. You saw the other day where a massive tanker, this was bigger than 2 million barrels, a massive tanker was trying to run it, and the young captain of the ship from Annapolis, these guys are like central casting. You could move them to Hollywood right now, they'd be movie stars, but you saw him saying, we have guns.
So what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Iran's pretty much cooked, that this blockade has become such a stranglehold on their economy that their entire military, whatever's left of it, is going to collapse? Because I think it is, man. I think it is.
Trained on your ship. Turn your ship around.
President Trump there praising the U.S. Navy's blockade of Iranian ports. CENTCOM video released this week showing that blockade in action, with U.S. forces boarding a tanker that was trying to escape the blockade and sail past them. As Alex Hogan reported earlier, CENTCOM says 48 ships have been redirected over the last 20 days. Let's bring in Miad Maleki. He is a former senior sanctions strategist and a senior fellow at the Foundation for Defense of Democracies. Miad, welcome, first of all. Are the sanctions and the blockade, are they working?
Thanks for having me. Of course they're working. I mean, it's now, we're at the point that we have a level of leverage with this terrorist regime.
We've had the leverage for a while, if you think about it. I mean, overall, President Trump has had the leverage this entire time. Mainly,
that we've never had since 1979, both economically and politically. They're weakened, their military is degraded significantly. This is the first time that you have Department of War and Department of Treasury together, again, putting a pressure on this regime that it has never felt since 1979, or maybe the last time they had such pressure was during Iran-Iraq war in the 80s.
Right. I believe it was our Alex Hogan who suggested that the Iranians have a high tolerance for pain. You think they can continue to tolerate what's going on, what the U.S. is imposing on them?
They're still human. The Iranians are still human, and honestly, they're eventually going to just be like, we're not going to take it anymore. They're just going to quit. I think that's what's going to happen, man. They're going to quit or just not give a fuck, or they're going to overturn the regime. I think the best thing they could do is overturn the regime.
They do have, it's a dictatorship, so they can probably, they don't care as much about their public opinion that we do here. So they can probably absorb a lot of pressure economically. Now, what's different now is that they have limited number of days before they have to deal with, storage of oil, capacity. Gasoline shortage is something they're going to have to deal with. They have shut down their internet for now over 50 days out of fear of domestic uprising. Crazy. And they're losing about $50 million a day just because of that.
Yeah, I really do believe that Iran's days are numbered. Iran's days are numbered.
That internet shut down, and about $435 million a day because of the blockade, and they're not able to import and export. So they might be able to continue in a matter of days and weeks, but I don't think they can continue to stay in this kind of situation, more than a month or two. They're really, look, January, they had to kill over 40,000 protesters to calm things down, and that was a result of their failing economy.
That's so crazy it's crazy that many protesters were killed by let that number sink in. Let the number he just uttered sink in. Because that is how many protesters were killed in Iran. Let that number sink in. And if you still think the Iranian government are the good guys here, the Iranian people are thanking the U.S. You want to know why? Because the U.S. military is taking down an actual dictatorial regime. Come on, man. Come on. Let's keep going.
The economy that has fully collapsed. Now things are way worse for them after the war. So, blockade is a completely different story for the regime right now.
So much of the economic activity in Iran is essentially owned by the Republican Guard. We have figures from your group, the foundation, that says $435 million a day is the estimated cost, as you said. If that is if those losses are being essentially absorbed by the Iranian Revolutionary Guard,
if the Iranian, by the way, their military is not going to be able to last. I mean, it already is pretty much decimated. I mean, the United States military decimated the Iranian military. I mean, Iran's military is quite literally cooked. It's pretty much screwed.
that's great, but it's also affecting the Iranian people, is it not?
It is affecting the Iranian people, unfortunately. The Iranian
It might be enough for them to cause an uprising, though. Could you imagine if the people decided to uprise against their own government because they're tired of their government in Iran? Because Iran's government was actually killing their citizens for protesting an existing regime. How many times do I got to tell you people, Iran's not the good guy in this conflict. If anything, Iran's the crap guy in this conflict. Iran's terrible. So it just blows my mind, man. Blows anybody who's supporting Iran's government in this one is an idiot. If you support Iran's government in this conflict, you're a moron. By the way, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, if you guys can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow in more ways than one. We're trying to get to, we're at 10,402 subscribers, but we're trying to get to 10,500. So feel free to tap the subscribe button right there in the upper right-hand corner. I appreciate you guys.
people has been probably the main victims of this regime, and now the global economy. But here's my take on this. I would say that the effect of Strait of Hormuz, closure of the Strait of Hormuz, and the current situation in global economy is really a delayed invoice for the past appeasements that Iranian regime received from previous U.S. administrations and the European leaders. Years of empowering this regime, legitimizing this regime, and President Trump is now dealing with it, really trying to put an end to this nightmare of this regime that, again, the Iranian people have been paying for 47 years now, and the global economy is now taking a hit for it. But I think the past appeasement that this regime received from previous administrations here in the U.S. and European allies should be blamed more than anyone else.
All right. Miad Maleki, good to talk to you. Thanks very much.
Thanks, sir.
Guy's kind of a stud, man. I like him. Yeah, I really don't. I really just don't have a lot of faith in. I don't know. I just don't got a lot of faith in Iran. Just can't. Hannibal, did you really say that Newsom is better than Trump? You do realize that Newsom ruined California, right? The Governor Newsom, it's in many people's opinions that Governor Newsom ruined Cali. And it's a reasonable opinion, by the way. It's a reasonable opinion, man.
Hey, Mama.
Oh, he's got a goose. That's so cool. Give me a moment, you guys. Sorry about that. Looking into this a little further. Brazen scheme. Researchers say Minnesota fraud raises nationwide questions.
Minnesota state-run programs have raised serious red flags, from the so-called Leering Center scandal to a recent Department of Justice raid tied to child care building concerns. And don't forget how fraud tourists from other states took advantage of Minnesota's weak enforcement to allegedly use AI to fabricate records and steal another $3.5 million. These aren't isolated problems. They suggest deeper vulnerabilities.
I mean, this is crazy. And also, by the way, Dr. Sexy freaking Oz, dude. I love Dr. Oz. But yeah, dude, the things that were going on in Minnesota when it came to all the fake businesses that were being ran by a certain, those fake businesses, we'll just say. It's crazy, man.
In how funds may be managed.
That's CMS Administrator Dr. Oz on the massive social services fraud in Minnesota. The Trump administration is now pausing Medicaid funding in the Gopher State, deferring more than $90 million in additional disbursements. As part of its crackdown after federal investigators raided more than 20 businesses in Minnesota this
20
week.
businesses, dude.
Let's bring
Hell
in
yeah.
Rachel Sheffield, former U.S.
great,
Senate
bro.
policy
That's
advisor,
great.
now a research fellow
I love it,
for
man.
the
I love
Heritage
it.
Foundation.
I really do. I think
so
it's
it's
good.
believed that
Very good.
the fraud in Minnesota goes into the billions of dollars. Do you think they've gotten to the bottom of it yet?
Yeah, this has.
Yeah, I don't think they've gotten to the bottom of it just yet, man. I think the more they look into it, the more they're just going to be like, whoa, and what the F? What the F? Oh, my God.
Has been a massive scandal, and the number seems to continue to grow. Before I was hearing 9 billion, now we're hearing upwards of 20 billion. This is a
That's insane, bro. That is holy levels of insane.
major
Wow.
brazen scheme, and unfortunately, this reveals deeper fundamental problems with the U.S. welfare system that leaves it wide open to fraud, waste, and abuse.
I want to play something from Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. He's addressing the legislature here and talking about how he responded to these allegations of fraud under his watch. Listen.
I'm not going to lie. I don't trust a single freaking word that comes out of Tim Walz' mouth. I just don't trust the guy. I don't trust Tim Walz, bro. I do. By the way, this will probably be the last. This will probably be the last video I react to for the rest of the night. After this, I'm probably going to go to bed. But don't forget to tap the gift button. If you guys tap the gift button and send me a little gift, I will give you a live instant shout out, because we love giving shout outs to people who give gifts. So if you decide to give a gift, any gift, we give it a shout out. Doesn't matter whether it's 2 joules, 3,000 joules, any amount of joules. We want to give you our thanks every single time. So if you guys feel like giving any gifts, it does help, and I will give you a shout out. That's a big deal.
Created additional checks and balances. We've brought on more investigators, more auditors, more law enforcement agencies, as well as an outside firm to take a look at high-risk programs. People who have ripped us off are getting caught, and they are going to jail, just like today.
So that's Governor Walz saying that, you know, there's a tough program underway to uncover all of this. How would you respond?
Well, I think that what we saw is that Minnesota has not handled this well. For years, there was fraud, major fraud, schemes going, undetected, politicians turning and bureaucrats turning a blind eye to this. And, the problem that we have here is that we have Washington politicians and bureaucrats who send hundreds of billions of dollars down to state politicians and bureaucrats to spend. That's the way our welfare system works fundamentally. It's this broken chain of accountability. And when you have that, you are, again, this is just a system where fraud is, it's shocking, but not surprising.
Yeah, well, it's an extremely broken system, absolutely. And the thing is, man, just things are getting a little crazier overall. It's tough.
Yeah. Kristen Robbins is a Republican state representative in Minnesota who says that she believes the Democrats in that state are not eager to take on this problem, and she explains why. Listen.
I really think it's protecting their base. I absolutely think they were afraid to stand up to the fraudsters in the Somali community who were committing this. And meanwhile, some of our whistleblowers are from the Somali community. So this isn't everyone in the community.
The irony, the freaking irony. It's basically some Somalians ratting on Somalians, dude. That's pretty much what it is, man. That's what it is.
Ultimately. Some people want to clean it up, but the political machine that drives votes to the Democrat Party, they didn't want to stand up to it.
It's appalling to think if this is all about, winning votes and taxpayers, all of, Minnesota and frankly, United States taxpayers are on the hook for these billions of dollars.
Yeah, absolutely. You've nailed it. This is the people stealing from the taxpayers, stealing from programs that were designed to go to low-income Americans. Billions of dollars that have been defrauded away, and Minnesota is probably just one story among many.
Real quickly, I want to play something from Colin McDonald. He's with the DOJ, and he says Governor Walz isn't being as helpful as he seems. Listen.
With respect to Governor Walz, I see that he has a newfound interest.
Don't say with respect to Governor Walz, because there's nothing to respect about Governor Walz. I find the more I learn about Tim Walz, this is crazy. Hold on. Give me another moment, you guys. Sorry about that.
And I would say that if he is truly serious about solving the fraud problem, then he should stop suing in court. He should, in fact, turn over the information that would help maximize and accelerate investigations. This includes information with respect to SNAP fraud in his state. This includes information that's been long sought with respect to voter rolls in his state.
That's basically food stamps.
So basically what we're seeing here is that Tim Walz probably going to get in a load of trouble. I think Tim Walz it's not looking good for Walz. It's not looking good for our boy. It's not looking good for you, your boy. I'm going to get some water. If you guys can, feel free to send me a virtual gift. All you have to do is tap the little gift button, and then you'll get an instant
Gift
shout
yum
out, man.
yum. Gift yum yum.
Hey, thank you so much, Vacation Time, for the party hat for 20 joules. Everybody give a shout out to my boy Vacation Time 24/7 for sending a party hat for 20 joules. We love him. We love him. We love him. We love him. What a sexy man. What a stud. All right, one moment. All right, let's keep going.
So Governor Walz, he says, is kind of dodging here.
Yeah, again, when we're talking about accountability in the welfare system, the line is completely it's completely broken here, right? We have again, it's most of the money is coming from federal taxpayer dollars down to states. There is very little incentive.
And that's why, by the way, this is why I don't want my federal tax dollar. If I have to pay federal income tax, I don't want it to go to any states. Specifically, for whatever stupid things. I think most things need to be solved on a state-by-state basis. Minnesota should be using state taxes to fund these stupid businesses that are fake, right? If Minnesota wants to, if Minnesota wants to commit fraud, don't do it on the federal dollar. Don't do it on any dollar, to be honest. But the fact of the matter is, we paid federal tax dollars to corrupt-ass Minnesota.
For states to see that this money is spent properly, or to prevent fraud, or to go after it. I mean, fortunately, this has, we've uncovered this, or people have uncovered this, so that we know what's going on. But again, there is little accountability for state politicians, for anybody, to make sure that this money is being spent properly. And that is something that needs to be reformed. We need to make sure that states have more skin in the game financially, and that would help us. That would help prevent fraud, because when you have more accountability, there is that provides the incentive to make sure that we're using this money well.
Rachel Sheffield, who is a former U.S. Senate policy advisor. Rachel, thank you.
Thank you, John.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full.
Interesting. Okay, guys. I'm actually a little bit tired at the moment. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If you guys can, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel in a lot of ways. So please, for the love of Pete, for the love of Palm Beach Pete, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Got it? Get it. Before we close off the stream, one moment. May Day activists push left-wing pro-socialist agenda. It's so sad that people are trying to make socialism seem like it's a smart idea when it's not. Socialism sucks. Hey, Conspiratard. I remember
Scene of
this
Bilderberg
guy.
2000.
I remember Conspiratard. Conspiracy, Conspiratard. Okay. Well, it's kind of cool that he's going to these different places, man. I guess that's pretty neat. So, Conspiratard is a Oregon-based live streamer. I met him at one of the when I went to the Turning Point event. I met him at the Turning Point event. It's interesting. He interviewed me for a bit on his show. He seems like a very interesting fella. Yeah, go Conspiratard, dude. Get your freak on, bro. I love you, bro. Cool dude. Trump is bought and paid for, huh? Interesting. All right. Give me just a few more seconds, everybody. Just a few more moments. Well, it looks like this is saying illegal immigrant fatally stabbed 2 women. Oh wow. Jeez, that's gonna get talked about here pretty soon. This is crazy, man. Mad, what up, dude? Saying win for based Garza. Hell yeah, bro. Yay, area. Dude, if you give me some gifts, everybody. Thank you, Yay, area. I appreciate you, bro. Anybody who wants to tap the gift button, though, it does help the channel in a lot of ways.
Laugh out loud. Love you, Sing Pissa.
Thank you, Yay area, for the super chat, though. I appreciate it, Brony. Everybody give a shout out to Yay area 7 for the super chat. I appreciate it big time, my Brony, bro. That's awesome, man. Anytime we get super chats, though, it really does help the channel in a lot of ways. So, fuck, man. I greatly appreciate it, bro. So, yeah, if you guys can, feel free to send a super chat. Feel free to send a gift. Once again, let's give a shout out to our boy Yay Area 7. And let's see if it'll play one more time on the screen. I'm going to put it on the screen one more time.
Laugh out loud. Love you, Sing Pissa.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate it, bro. Decline says my boy a Bleach. Oh, dude, yeah, Bleach is one of the. In fact, my opinion is Bleach is the greatest anime ever made. Now, granted, I think Naruto's really good too, but like I think Bleach and Naruto are like really neck and neck. But I think Bleach just pushes over the edge just a little bit more over Naruto. Oh, Ricky Lake, what? Oh, man, it's weird to think that Mari and Ricky Lake are that old, man. Well, oh, what a cute kitty. Well, I can't think of anything else at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, I can't think of anything else I want to talk about, man. My mind is turned to clay. But yeah, if you guys feel like sending any super chats or gifts or anything, we always appreciate it on this channel. Yeah. Do you guys anything else you guys want to talk about in the chat? Anything you guys could think of? I've just run out of things to think about, man. I'm just my mind. I mean, usually my mind doesn't draw too many blanks, but right now I'm mentally out of it, bro. I'm just like, well, Trump is the GOAT. I could say that. I think Trump's the greatest president we've ever had. And anyway. But yeah, Trump is the GOAT. Trump is the greatest president we've ever had. And yeah, I think to anybody hating on Trump, man, I mean, you know, that's on you at the end of the day. But no, I still think Trump's the GOAT. I think Trump ain't going anywhere. To those of you liberals who have the fantasies of seeing my man Trump getting impeached, that's just not happening, bro. It's just not happening. I mean, it could, anything can happen, but I don't believe it's going to happen. I think that Trump is one of the greatest presidents, like, legitimately, that we've ever had. Oh, my boy, zombies are hungry, dude. Yeah, I got nothing, man. I got nothing. I really don't know what to really react to at the moment. I think, we've reacted to a lot of crap already, and it was fun to react to TJ's. TJ going down to the No Kangs protest. I love watching TJ work his magic. Anyway, I am tired. I'll catch you guys later, and we're ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Catch you guys later. Mwah.